have started recording. Let's recap and get our last session before our individual adventures get going.
I'm gonna go find my son.
Ganesh, can you do me a favor and recap for today? I don't want to do it.
Give me a second.
I'm gonna go blow my nose.
Nobody cares, Patrice. Good recap. Good recap.
Oh, I just gotta think. I gotta think about an order of events and.
If you don't want to, I'll do it.
No, I can do it. I just gotta think. I gotta remember because all I can remember is what
You
happened.
caught him off guard.
All I can really remember right off the top of my head is what happened at the manor after we left. We left off with the Vanavik Manor, with the Vanaviks coming around. Okay, so session started with us talking to Torgrim. He said there was something.
Us to a weirdo bridge.
Yeah, he said he walked us to a weirdo bridge. The bridge, we're unsure if the bridge is actually takes us to like a pocket dimension or takes us to somewhere in the real world. Gahesh had a slight chance to maybe recognize the terrain, but he said thought it looked familiar, but he couldn't place why. Avandra was running hot and smells like burning gears and oil.
Normal.
You guys are
Mentioned the warden,
assholes.
piqued his interest, and he went, "What?" and then circled back to his office and started poking at her.
Oh,
With consent. With consent.
Wasn't it his personal laboratory? Like, we met him in his office.
Yeah, like personal rooms.
He led us to a place where, his personal area, and then me and I'm picking it up. I'm picking it up now. Me and Rat decided to go put our noses in things we shouldn't be putting our noses in, while Avandra was distracting the man. Gahesh reorganized and unorganized cabin of potions in an unorganized way, and also took a potion. Rat crushed a boat, and then swaddled Gahesh the entire time so Gahesh wouldn't go squish a boat. We learned that the old Grand Tinker made the door in our basement. And trying to remember. I remember us asking why him and Ed. What's the relationship between him and Ed? And him and Ed are seem like the two sides of the same coin. He's water. He's the water version of Ed. Or Splash House is the water version of Max.
We showed him the amulet and the little
Yeah.
marble, and he
Mhm.
wanted them, but he's not allowed to have them.
Give
Yeah,
them
yeah.
back.
Well, because it's a key in a door, right?
The amulet is, yeah.
Yeah.
He made the marble explode and was like, "Oh, weird soul magic. Ah, Torgrim noises."
It just kind of reflected whatever he did to it back out. It didn't destroy itself, and he did give the marble back. It was more than he could comfortably deal with in a short amount of time. But he would be happy to take it off your hands if you want to get rid of it.
No.
After that, some more stuff happened. I just can't really remember it in great detail.
Somebody help
But
him out.
He eventually agreed to let us use his new fancy contraption in exchange for us telling stories to him on the equinoxes. On our way
Oh.
out,
No, I was thinking of something else. Teleportation circles. You asked about teleportation. So that's what.
yeah, we talked about it, but he didn't have any permanent ones set up.
Okay.
Any ones that wouldn't possibly also blender me.
Yeah.
They've been observing the node for years. They've never seen a change in its fluctuations or anything. So, yeah, we showed him the far gear. He was fascinated by that. He gave us some coins to come back to Deep Delve. Avarantha decided to come back with us to the surface for now. We saw Fiddlefoot, Captain Fiddlefoot's home. The next morning,
We had
Gregory
we worked out.
Yeah, the next morning we worked out, but Gregory stayed up waiting for us. What a good butler. Good boy. The next morning, the elves put Rat, Gahesh, and Ronnie through
Hell.
hell. Yeah, hell.
Gash died twice.
After that, we went to go to talk to the ships, the Golden Aurora, which we're renaming to the Aurora, I believe.
Acceptable.
Rebranding.
Mm-hmm.
With Totani and Mesmer. They reappeared as we were on the ship, and they forget which one is a shipwright, but one of them is a shipwright. I think it's Mesmer is the shipwright. Maybe not. I don't remember.
I see that here. It says, Mesmer's ship is shipwright.
As we were talking to the crew, we got a letter from, well, there was some Gahesh shenanigans being invisible, but after that, we got a letter from the Glass Duchess that Gregory presented to us, inviting, in air quotes, us to a spring ball.
Salon. Spring salon. More dignified.
What is it?
We're going to go get our hair done.
Is it going to be like a bunch of the nobles under here are going to show up?
Usually at the Duke level, Duke Duchess level, that's at least a once a year thing that they hold, depending on their schedule. It's a in-person, hey, I'm still alive, and particularly for her, it's definitely a I'm still alive, stop, don't act out type of thing.
No shenanigans. She isn't going to like us. She's not going to like us. Hopefully our shenanigans benefit her and she doesn't get mad at us.
Gash reads no shenanigans and just starts just like, ah, that's all I am.
I'm gonna pistol whip the next person that says shenanigans.
Hey, Farva, what's that restaurant you like with all the goofy fucking shit on the wall? You mean shenanigans?
Ah!
And then Vandevik Caravan came. That's where we ended.
That's pretty much it. All right. As you're standing at the foot of the Aurora. We don't have to go through the legal mumbo jumbo, since we'll just kind of retcon a little bit that it was always just the Aurora, for simplicity's sake.
Awesome.
And Gregory's standing there, and you're looking off towards the caravan on its way in. Mr. Gregory says, before you venture forth, I must apologize. I was unable to deliver these to you last night, and produces 4 identical keys. These are skeleton keys for the manor, for the most part. They'll unlock pretty much any door. They can be specifically tailored to allow only certain locks, if you should choose rooms for yourselves, but it'll allow you entrance and exit from all the normal doors. The only other people that will have keys like this would be myself and Mrs. Nilo.
How big are they?
About 3.5 inches. Made of brass.
Wander will take hers.
Gash cheeks his.
Put it in your mouth?
I put it right, like
Not
like
a
dip.
prison shiv.
Like like dip. He just puts it right in the cheek.
Yes, cheeks. There's something about that. I love it. I'm not surprised at all.
We
Can't
look
be
back at it, he's
stolen.
like sharpening it. Like,
It can't be stolen from Gahesh if somebody has to put their hand within biting range to steal it.
you underestimate modern thieves. Also, you're gonna definitely accidentally swallow that key.
Mm-mm. Gahesh shows you there's like a little pocket in his cheek. From years, developed years of holding acorns in that same spot.
I'm not. Whatever. Thank you, Gregory.
Thank you, Mr. Gregory.
Of course.
Do you have a favorite color? Or food? Or favorite thing ever in the whole entire world? What is it?
In order, my favorite color is orange. My favorite food is a raspberry tort. And my favorite thing in the whole world is, I would say, a very nice book.
What color is it? Does he have a tie or a bow tie? And what color is it?
He's in that kind of traditional black and white, with a black necktie on. More like an ascot.
I touch all the white and make it orange with prestidigitation.
Stop his uniform.
He doesn't move, but you see a little bit of shadow of stress hidden in his eyes.
Gash waves.
Permanent, is it?
Thank
Gash
you.
Gash blows the orange away.
That wasn't my intention in asking you those questions, but thank you, Gregory. I'll remember it forever.
Of course.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
You blow the orange away, he visibly relaxes.
Like, oh my god, that's gonna take me weeks to get that away. Get that out.
My uniform!
Only one of those.
A small panic attack. As he's getting ready to leave,
It was
Steps,
only orange at the wrist.
steps to Avandra, leans close. He says, Mrs. Nilo has asked for your presence when you have a moment.
Okay, thank you.
Of course, ma'am. He bows again, and if there's nothing else, we'll. Oh, shit. The chefs have asked. What's your... No, Rieslan. I couldn't remember his name. Rieslan has asked if you have a particular, anything in particular you would like for lunch or dinner this evening.
Whatever Rieslan feels like making.
Everything he makes is good.
Can we pick anything?
I will let him know. I'm sure he'll be pleased. And bows and heads back towards the manor house.
Oh, little crackers!
I will pass that along.
Thank you.
Of course, sir.
Little crackers.
I don't know. He said little crackers.
The tiny square ones that look like octagons.
The wrong ones! Tantrum.
They pull out like octagon shapes, and he said, "No, the square ones that look like
No,
octagons."
they look like octagons. Yeah.
He wants hexagons.
Yeah.
Before we leave to run off to, Mom wants my presents, but before we run off, Avandra will go back onto the airship, speak to Sean, and tell him that.
Go ahead.
She's going to tell him about our plan for him to go get supplies and stuff. I also wanted to speak to Tawny and Mesmer.
They've gone below deck.
Jahesh would follow.
But we'll make ready for sail. Do you know where you would like us to go? And what we'll be carrying? Or just a voyage?
Jahesh hands them a grocery list. And it's basically everything you need for a good old-fashioned barbecue.
We also had the idea of maybe you selling some of the town people's wares if they have any. So be on the lookout. We might send a few people up here if they have some wares they want to get sold. Maybe in the Glass Duchess's territory or further up into Skyhaven, if that would be more beneficial.
We'll take an appraisal of what they bring, if they bring anything, and I'll send a runner to you, or come myself this evening with the flight plan, if that's acceptable.
That's good. Also pass along to Tawny and Mesmer that they're welcome to come. Do we want to go talk to them personally before we head out? Speaking of the party.
Probably. Also, Avandra, I wanted to ask, can I bring your cat into our house?
Sure.
Rat's gonna run off to go look at the cat.
I follow Rat.
Make me a survival check to track down the cat.
Its name is Andi, by the way.
23.
That's pretty good.
I like cats.
I see that. You go scampering off into the bowels of the ship. It doesn't take you long after checking a number of spots that you just think a cat would like this. You eventually find Avandra's cat, Arnie, at least the back half of him, poking out from behind a barrel, tail flicking back and forth. And you hear him grumbling angrily.
Does he look stuck? Or hunting?
More like hunting.
Is he saying anything?
Rat will crouch down. Oh. Yeah, you can talk to animals. I forgot.
Mm-hmm.
You would hear as you would enter in. What Rat is hearing is, get out of here! I almost got you. Come here. Thump 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 thump. Ah! He's very focused and hasn't noticed that you've approached.
Like an antenna, Gash is just feeding all of this to Rat.
Gosh, what if he really likes being a ship cat?
Gash shrugs.
There's probably more bugs and bits and creatures to kill on a house, I think. Right?
Well, there are basically two schools of thought. The ship offers adventure, but you can't really leave it, so it gets kind of stale. Whereas the manor, they would be free to roam around and get into things that they probably shouldn't.
I
could
don't
always-
interrupt him killing something.
You could always ask them when they are done.
I'm
Did
okay
you find
waiting.
Ani? Evandra comes around the corner.
Shut up! She'll grab you, yank you down to the ground with them.
What?
Gash will help.
What?
He's hunting. Shush.
Oh,
He's,
good boy.
he's trying to force his way behind this barrel, and his butt is actively preventing him from getting as deep as he needs to. He's doing
Evandra
the
will-
cat stretch where his legs are pointing out behind him as he's trying to pull himself in.
Fat Thomas does that. I love it.
Evandra will summon a mage hand to kind of like lean the barrel over a little bit to let him able to squeeze through.
Gash, you hear, I knew I could fit. Come here, you! And you hear another voice just, ah!
Oh no! No! Did that cat just murder a rat? Oh my god!
It was his job.
No,
Good boy.
I just so I heard it. Oh my god! It's so much more real to me.
You're now an accomplice.
Evandra definitely is.
All you guys heard was squeak, squeak, and I heard the oh my god, my leg!
I mean, you already had executioner in your title. So.
Evandra is
True,
far
actually,
more
true.
than an accomplice.
He needed the help.
No, Gash wouldn't be horrified. That's just
You-
me. That's just me realizing, like, oh my god, what did I just witness?
As the scream dies out, you hear it kind of sort of muffled. No, how am I getting out of here?
Gash will say, this way.
You see a cat head poke out and look at you. There's a fair-sized mouse in his mouth. As he looks at you,
Good job.
who are you?
Oh, he doesn't remember us.
It's what? I am Gash. This is Evandra, Rat, and Luna.
Hi, kitty cat. Rat's crying.
He makes it halfway out and gets stuck again.
A mage hand will push him through.
You hear a lot of, don't help me, I got this.
Is he a fat?
He
Yeah,
is
he-
fairly chunky once he gets out. He's put on some weight.
No.
He's been eating well.
This is
It's
a
a
good
joy to be a fat cat.
He got a Garfield. You got
He comes out and puts the mouse down in front of him, looks you all over. This is my territory.
I owe you and this boat.
I mean, okay, you gotta think about it from his perspective.
Yeah, no, I know. It's just,
He,
it's my
he
first
showed
thought.
up. He showed up. He just got pulled onto a ship. Everybody on that ship probably treated him extremely well, and he didn't have to do anything. He says, "Yo, I must be God. I must."
I'm the god emperor of this boat.
Yeah.
That's typical for cats, though.
True. Gash, ask him if he wants to expand his territory.
Would you like to expand? Would you like to expand your territory? We have come to offer you new lands.
Kind of sniffs. Doesn't
fact-
involve running. I don't run.
Gahesh is going to say, okay, I actually have a mechanical question. Can I choose whether or not they can understand me?
The animals?
Yes.
Sure.
Okay. I'm going to say,
But if you don't call it out, they're gonna the default is for them to understand.
right. Okay, so the cat can't understand. Gahesh is going to say, I think we really need to get this cat on an exercise and a diet program.
Yeah, you got to really. There must be a lot of rodents on this ship.
Or the cat, or the
Baby.
Ask it if the crew has
I
been
think too
overfeeding.
many people fed him too much.
Tell him. We have so many comfy beds and couches and little areas to curl up in the sun in our house, and you would just love it if you stayed with us forever.
I'm pretty sure he doesn't have a choice.
No, he does not.
I'm pretty sure Vondra is going to make that certain. One way
I'm
or
going to
another.
eat
so then Gash is gonna start to say, so the cat can understand. Have the people on this ship been feeding you a lot, or have you mostly been hunting?
They've been feeding me passively.
Passively?
That means not enough.
So
I almost
In
starved a
reality,
few
yes.
times.
He's so fucking.
as,
Oh, this is a
Vondra
cat.
is a terrible partner.
as the exchange is going on, Rat, as you're watching and wanting to go over and grab this cat, you see that the rat that he put down keeps on peeking out.
Oh, like it's alive?
Yeah.
Don't mention it.
It's playing dead at the moment.
It's like, can
I
I go?
think
Can I get away yet?
How much you want to bet this is the same mouse he's caught every single time?
There's only one
It's
mouse on the
scary.
ship.
Tom and
He
Jerry
never killed
situation.
it because he gets distracted and then someone feeds him something and he's like, well, that I don't have to work for.
So then Gahesh will point to Avandra and then give a thumbs up, like Avandra's right. They're overfeeding the cat. And then say, how would you like to move to a place with lots of nice big windows that face the sun and big comfy couches for you to lay on and bask in it?
People to wait on him.
And even more people to wait on you. Thank you.
I'm putting this cat on a diet. Why is it so chubby?
Well, yes, I could be talked into it. If you carry me.
Let me, please
Yeah.
pick me.
So Gahesh is going to point to Rat and say, "That one would very much like to carry you, yes." And then so the cat
I-
cannot
That one's the only
understand.
one that can.
The cat
it's
can't
not-
understand.
So the cat can't understand. Gash is gonna say, "No, 100%. We need to get this cat on a diet."
It's already a Mancoon, and it's chubby. This cat is huge.
And it doesn't like to run. It needs we need to exercise it.
You know those like cat wheels that like they run on like a treadmill?
Mm-hmm.
Let me get one of those.
He
It's gonna become Luna's job to exercise this cat, isn't it? She's gonna piss it off so that it chases her.
I mean, that's up to you.
as you tell him Rat's gonna carry him, he sits back on his feet and starts to lift his front paws. They only get up a little bit. And you can hear that he's kind of winded. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, cute! Rat's so hard and scoops up this cat.
As you do that, the mousy cat jumps up to its feet and takes off. You just hear.
I'm
"Ah!"
with a mage hand.
Gahesh looks to the like little rat mouse, the animal, not real rat, and says, "If you come with me, I can take you to safety."
Oh, it's already gone. It's running.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, then he says, "Good luck, don't die."
Can Mondo attempt to grab it with mage hand before it runs away, or
You
is it
can
gone?
make me a acrobatics check.
Guidance.
Rat's just cooing at this cat, like, "Oh, so handsome! Oh, look at you!" Just scratching under his chin.
Wait. I shouldn't have cast guidance on Avandra. Avandra's catching it to feed it to him. I want it to just go home. I want it to be free.
That's an 18.
Why did I cast guidance on Avandra?
I don't know. Why did you?
Well, I don't know. Why? God.
As it makes it most of the way to the door, the mage hand pins it to the ground, and Gahesh, you just hear the scratching of little paws and can't escape.
Avandra walks over with a dagger and stabs it.
No, Gahesh prevents that.
What?
Oh. Cast guidance on Gash.
You know, it's on our boat.
Sure. Catch and release. Catch and release.
The cat was just about to kill it.
No, he wasn't. I told you this is the same mouse from the first time he got one.
The mage hand grabs the mouse, floats it over to Ani, and see what he does.
Are you really gonna feed the cat more?
His eyes are closed, and he's just kind of stretched out on his back as Rat's holding him, going, "Yes, I deserve this." He's not paying attention.
Is there a window nearby?
I've worked so hard. Yeah, there's a porthole not too far away.
The rider's out the window.
Oh, thank goodness.
Alright, Luna's deciding that this cat's gonna train with Ronnie.
No, he's just
going
a
to run
baby.
into
You
the
can make a
cat.
baby run.
Rat doesn't get to choose. No. Rat's too enamored by the cat. She's
No,
not
yeah,
gonna think with its health and heart.
The,
She
the,
wants to
the
live
cat
the
needs
lazy-
some exercise.
That's why Luna's taking over. She sees the fact that nature has been corrupted.
No. It's just a sign of thriving within nature. He's so happy.
Yes,
Not
the most
thriving within
natural
nature.
environment. A floating airship.
That cat would make a very tasty meal for something larger than it when it doesn't understand how to hunt. Or hide, for that
Knows how to
matter.
hide.
No, he doesn't.
I mean, he did catch the mouse.
Hunt. With your
Some
help.
assistance.
With help. Let's remember.
And he doesn't need to hunt. We'll feed him.
It's at that point you get a cat paw in the eye, and Gaheshi here, "You servant, carry me to my new territory."
Oh.
Oh, Rat's gonna gonna start walking.
Luna just face palms really hard. And then goes to find her panda.
Gash follows Luna.
Okay. As they go upstairs, Avandra, shaking your head at the antics of Chaos Crew, you hear knock, knock, knock. Load bearing. Knock, knock, knock. Not load bearing. Knock, knock, knock. And it's coming
Oh my
from the
God.
floor below.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, the red panda's a little engineer.
No, it's fucking Mesmer Tommy. Avandra will go downstairs.
They are halfway down the length on that deck. Seem to be investigating where load-bearing structures are. They've produced a slate from somewhere and a piece of chalk and are making notes and measurements.
Before you start getting to
Who's doing
work,
that? I missed who was doing it. I'm sorry.
Mesmer and Tani.
Ah, okay. Sorry, as I was.
Before you start getting too deep into your work, I want to change the item I want to give to Torgrim, if that's okay.
Oh yes, we were supposed to do something about that. You can hand them over.
I have a robe there that I would like back, and Avandra will hand them the multi-tool, the all-purpose tool.
Sure.
And in addition, the ship is going to leave to go get some supplies. So I thought it would be a chance for you to see it in action, if that makes sense. If you would want to come.
And look at each other and both turn back and nod.
Good. I believe Rat has something to give you as well. Did Rat run off?
Rat is gone. She's distracted.
She's
Okay.
got a passenger.
I'm sure she'll come around eventually. Thank you, too. If you need anything, let us know.
We'll be here. And they go back to it. Load bearing, not load bearing. Rat, as you're walking, you get more pats and cat chat, but without Gehesh to interpret. He's just very vocal. Though you would swear that there's a imperious tone to his chatter.
He says vocal. What he means to say is bossy.
He's a cat.
Yeah,
That's
same
okay.
thing.
She continues to coo and scritch at him.
But Luna and
Carry him all the way to our
Gehesh.
house.
Rat's going back home, back to the house. Gotcha. But Luna and Gehesh, give me another survival check, one of the two of you. Looking for a
Would you please
panda.
roll for me?
That's
Do I
that's
have
pretty
advantage
good.
with Gehesh?
Gehesh, go ahead and roll an advantage, since there's two of you.
Oh, they're not landing in the box. Dice tech is failing. Hey, that's even better.
That's pretty good, yeah. It doesn't take you very long, but you eventually make it to the little greenhouse that the pair of you had been tinkering with, and find the panda, quote unquote, hiding in a miniature orange tree that you had been cultivating. It thinks. Remind me, was it a male or female panda? I don't recall.
I would say it was. Well, I don't know if we ever actually established that.
I'll flip a coin.
I guess the name could work for either direction. Go for it. Flip a coin.
All right, what's
Uh,
heads? Or Rudar rolled a d4.
Heads is male.
So even odd.
Odd will be male.
Okay.
Yeah,
He
we are pretty good.
is currently hidden in the small, thin branches of the tree. The area is disused, having not had anyone to take care of it for a couple of weeks at this point. But it's still alive. Most things are.
We have to move these into the garden.
Or we could just make them more self-sufficient. I mean, if we plan on keeping it.
But it would probably do better in a garden than on an airship.
Fair. I mean, we can do it either way.
Oh, my phone's ringing. Sorry.
Oh no.
How dare you?
Well, while we're waiting on Gash to come back for some determination on the plant life that the two of you cultivated, Rat, you are making a steady path back to the manor house. And as you approach, on the back porch where you all had breakfast not too long ago, Pandora is sitting, cleaning her paws like the lady that she is. This is probably the first time that she's let you out of her sight in a while.
She sees you come back with another cat. You traitor!
Yeah, she was so jealous.
At this point, she hasn't noticed you yet.
Rat sees nothing wrong of coming back with another cat. She's gonna walk up. Hi, Pandora. Look who I found. You haven't met. Wait, maybe you have. You've been on the airship. This is Avandra's cat.
Yes, we have met. Big boy rolls over and tries to look presentable while still encouraging you to scratch at the base of his tail. They have a quick exchange in cat. And if Pandora was a refined lady with a fan, she probably would have hit him with it. She stands and walks away, nose in the air, tail twitching.
Oh no.
Pandora is going to be the cat that gets Avandra's cat in line.
Oh no. Oh, my friends are fighting. Rat's gonna run inside and find a spot to put this cat down.
First room you get to is the sunroom. Beyond that, there's the library not too far away, or there's a fairly nice sitting room.
We'll do the sunroom. Cats like the sun. She'll find a nice little chair to set him down in. And is there anyone who works in this house in this room, or do I need to ring a little bell?
There's nobody in the room, but there is a tassel hanging from the wall in every room, or a bell of some sort to call for help.
I'm gonna pull it.
For servants. Okay.
He just instantly materializes behind you. And goes, yes, yes, Countess.
Gregory.
It takes a little bit, but a maid walks in the house, or in the room. Bobs a curtsy and says, "Yes, ma'am."
Hi. Hi. So sorry to bother you. This cat's gonna be staying with us, and I didn't want anyone to shoo him out. Could you let everyone know, pretty please? Thanks. Thank you. Thanks.
Of course, your ladyship. Does he have a name?
Avandra calls him Ani. I don't know if I like that name though, so we'll see.
We'll call him Arnie for now. But I'll see to the little fellow. And she moves over and lifts him up. And he begins his protestations of the ill treatment of his kind once more as she coos at him, much like you had just been doing.
Okay, perfect. Good. Thank you so much. Rat spins on her heel and is gonna run after Pandora.
She's not far from where you left her.
Is this going to be a problem? Having that one in the house.
No, he's just fat and stuck up.
True.
I'll agree with that. But he's got fluffy cheeks, though. I will restrain myself. Maybe I guess. I don't know if you could run circles around him. It's technically still all of your territory, but whatever. Just don't tell him I said that.
I think I'm going to make him run. Where did you put him?
Yeah.
He's in the sunroom.
Okay.
She's gonna chase him for a long time.
Yeah, this is gonna be great.
If a cat had an evil giggle, she lets one out as she hops down off the railing and starts stalking into the house.
She's about to show him what it means to be the daughter of the cat.
You got a magic cat versus just a normal. bat
No,
cat.
he's a little magic, if I remember correctly.
She is the
I
daughter
remember.
of the cat. This cat gives disgrace to all cats for his behavior.
He's a cute
Pandora's-
little sweet baby.
Did Pandora
I-
get a downgrade in her magic power, or is she still the same as before?
Are you asking me or Rat?
You?
Both.
Whoever has the answer.
You
Rat
haven't
has not asked, and I don't think she would bother to ask. Because
Yeah.
Pandora's Pandora.
Yeah, you haven't seen
That's
any
fair.
changes out of Pandora. Though over this morning, she's been a little less attached to Rat. Up until last night, she's been either hanging on to or within easy reach of Rat.
Cute.
I need to think about consequences more. Is Rat's internal monologue as she's gonna head back to the ship.
As Rat's heading back, Gahesh and Luna, you guys are currently standing in your mini greenhouse on the Aurora, with old Panda quietly in the orange tree. Gahesh, you hear, "They cannot see me. I am hidden."
So the panda cannot understand Gahesh's, and until I say otherwise, it won't be able to understand Gahesh.
Okay.
Gahesh is going to look to Luna and say, "He's in the orange. He thinks that we cannot see him. What should we do?"
I am so skilled in hiding.
She whispers to him, "Let's play along."
They will never find me.
This makes me think of Batman for some reason. I don't know why.
He's giving a Batman tone.
I'm Batman. I am the one who stalked the night.
I am the knight.
I am the night. Where are they?
Forgot them.
Burgada! Burgada!
What is she?
Where are the drunks?
Okay, so Gash is going to say to Luna, so that it can't understand, perhaps we just start grabbing the plants and moving them? And then we just pick up the orange tree and take it outside into the new garden?
I think we should make him know that we came here for him.
I scared off the fat cat. This is my area now.
Oh, so the panda's the one. The panda's the one who's gonna make the cat run. Okay. Okay.
In the far distance, you hear "Ah!" and a rat behind you Arnie with Pandora hot on his tail comes screaming out of the sunroom. The maid not too far behind them as they take off into the maze.
Run! Run!
Fine.
It was in the top right. We would be able to see that from here.
You
Oh,
might
Ganesh
see a
probably
black
hear it.
streak.
Okay.
Probably
Poor
fine.
maid.
What was
We
the
did
panda's
this
name again?
Pandora's.
Kaede.
Say it again. I'm sorry.
Kaede.
Kaede. Okay. Then okay, so that the panda can understand, Gash will start to say, well, we came here looking for Kaede, but I guess we cannot find him. Perhaps we should go and look. Gash starts to laugh a little bit, but like he controls himself. And he goes,
He's got
perhaps we should look somewhere else for Kaede. Or perhaps we can give these treats to another animal.
Well, maybe we should check around some of the plants. It was his favorite location to be.
I didn't know they had treats. I wonder what
Gash
kind of
was-
treats they have.
Gash is very obviously holding a little red berry in his hand.
I don't know. I could
It's
stay
like,
here.
I don't know if he picked up. He sniffed. He mocked sniffing the air and said, "I don't know. I can stay here."
Yeah, right now he's not sure, though. You would see that his snout is poking out between the leaves.
So we can. Well, perhaps you are right. Maybe we should look inside some of these plants.
I don't think you should.
Or he could just come out from wherever he is hiding, and I could give him this little berry.
I don't know if I want to come out for one berry if that's all he's got.
Gash closes his hand.
I think
Gash
he would like
closes-
the
No.
new areas.
He has no internal monologue. He's just always talking.
Yeah, it's all external.
Gash, like a magic trick, just makes the berry disappear in his hand and then holds up two more berries interlaced between his fingers.
When you make
Please
the
hold them
first
up
one disappear, give me a sleight of hand check. We'll start with that. But as you make the first one disappear, you get a I wanted that.
Oh, a 5. Ooh.
You kind of half fumble it, so you drop a couple extra berries on the ground. He goes, oh, I like berries. His whole head pops out of the orange bush. You hear him sniffing again. Those look kind of good.
Gash kicks
Mighty
one over.
tasty.
Gash kicks one of the good berries over. So he jumps out,
Yeah, I could
and then he picks the other ones up that he dropped.
I could probably grab that without them noticing. All right, I'm gonna try.
Oh, if I can get that without them noticing.
He tries to climb out stealthily, but he drops the last 6 inches. And he hits the ground with that. It's okay, they didn't notice. He combat rolls to the next plant, and then you see a paw reach out, scoop up the berry, and pull it into it.
They didn't notice. He looks at us. We're visibly looking right at him.
I don't know. They might have noticed that last one. I'm gonna stay here.
All right.
quiet. You hear him audibly chewing on the berry.
All right, Luna. At this point, I think we might be teaching him a bad trick.
It'll be funny when he realizes otherwise. You might want to remind him that he can chase that cat of Avandra's.
Gash is gonna walk over to where the panda is and just look at him and say hello.
He stands up and does the arm spray and leg splayed and just screams at you.
Gehesh,
Bruno walks over, picks him up, and hugs him.
yeah, both of those things. While Luna's holding him, Gehesh gives him 2 more berries, and says, "You know, that fat cat is outside, running around right now, and he needs to be chased."
He stops screaming only to shove more berries in his mouth. And when you bring up the fat cat, he goes, "It's not fair to bully the fat. That fat cat, he can't run that fast." And as he says that, you can still hear, just at the edge of hearing, coming from the rose maze, just that fat cat screaming.
This is going to be every session.
Gehesh is going to tell the panda, "Well, you know, we came here for you and Wanderer's cat, so that we could take you to a new place that is much better than this place. It has lots of trees and plants."
He looks at you and his internal external monologue starts again. "I don't know if I can trust these two. I think I remember the feathery one, but I'm not sure. These berries are so good. Oh, I wish I had some more."
"What do you mean you cannot trust me? I have given you berries."
Who said I didn't
I don't know. I
trust
saw one of your friends shoot a red panda once.
you? That did happen that one time. He's not fighting back as you're holding on to him. He's just shoving berries into his mouth as you give them to him.
Did he say who said that?
Said what?
He said that no one said that or whatever.
Oh,
He thinks his monologue is internal.
got it. He's not realizing he said it out loud.
Yeah.
Gehesh just looks at Luna and says, "Is this what I am? Is this what it's like dealing with me?" Fucking cute. Gehesh just attempts to pick up the potted orange tree, if it's potted.
It would be potted. He goes, hey! That's mine. Where are you putting it?
We are taking it to your...
Speak with animals, I will say. She wants to understand how.
That's fair. I was like, we are taking it to your new home.
He's actively relaxed over this conversation, though his tone hasn't. He's like, "Okay, I'll let you hold me, but I'm gonna keep eating these berries, but you know, put my plant down, I guess, please. I'm not gonna fight you about it."
We're gonna put your plant in a better place.
So it can get bigger.
And have more spots for you to hide. And I'll put things in it. I'll give you a hammock. A better place to cuddle up.
You know, I would like
And
a
laugh at the
that
top.
does sound comfy. I might just let them take my orange bush.
Gehesh
now.
starts to leave with the orange.
Luna giggles a little bit. I can't believe we can't hear it.
And then so the panda cannot understand. Gehesh is gonna say to Luna, "You know, both your panda and the Wanderer's cat think that they can prevent us from doing things. I think that is so funny."
It'll be funnier even soon as they realize how wrong that is.
Everyone was here through the nail. Luna, can you come and help me look at this chest before we leave?
Coming. She comes along with the panda.
You,
Extra dimensional Andrew's chest. To make that
How do
clear.
we open that without Radon?
Oh,
Figured as much.
and we need to look at the fucking blood medal. We're looking at that
I
too.
thought we only needed one of each. Radon just had
Yeah, that's it.
access.
Yeah, that was probably
Although
it.
I get a feeling that we should figure out a way to change that or something, because I feel like that's gonna bite us in the
Metric.
ass if he still has access to the chest.
I remember that now.
I'm gonna be honest, we need to, I think, fix that. It's gonna bite us in the ass.
Also, go look at the demon metal vault. And
okay, as you head towards that, Luna and Gahesh coming down from upstairs, and Rat making your way across the lawn. You hear from the Rose Labyrinth, "Run, fat boy!" And kind of wheezy cat screams. You all kind of converge back onto the ship.
I picture at some point she just stops running and he's still running around screaming. And she's just every
Pandora's
once in a
taken
while, I'm gonna get you.
Pandora's taken several breaks. he has not.
But Avandra, as you approach the last point that you left the demon metal, you find your lead-lined box still sitting where you left it.
a hole in the floor.
Not as far as you can smell or see. Everything seems about like it should.
Ronja cracks the safe. See if it's still in there.
As you reach out and you grab the lid, you punch a finger through it. It is about as strong as wet paper mache.
Mmm. Fun. Well, shit.
I had a thought out of character because we know that blood chills this thing out. We were told that forever ago. If we just like bled an animal and then submerged it in said blood, would that help at all?
I don't know how I feel about it.
I think we need to get this to Torgrim. Avandra will say through the nail. He's probably the most equipped to hold on to it.
Can't see what you're looking at, Avandra.
The demon metal.
Through the nail, Gash will say. Gash will say, I am taking this orange tree to the garden, and then I will be right there. I will put it inside the portable hole, and then we can give it to Tawny and Vesper, and they can take it.
Sounds good. And I'll wait for everyone to come to crack open the safe, the chest. Just in case I open it and it's just like a bomb.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Wasn't the last level of it blocked off? I'm trying to remember.
Yes. Yeah, the bar was removed.
The bar, yeah.
Okay. Rat, you walk past Gahesh carrying a tree and Luna carrying a red panda. Currently externally monologuing to himself.
Cute.
I don't know who that is. I'm gonna watch her. Could be dangerous. Oh, yeah, that's the spot. As you scratch his stomach.
He's so cute. Did he remember you?
Vaguely, but I mean, it has been a while, so I can't blame him.
Very true. It's been so long, too long.
I mean, and for animals, it's something completely different, so.
I don't know what red pandas eat, but what if we had like a cute little bamboo grove and some spots to sit and we could like drink tea and eat snacks out there? Oh my gosh, Luna.
Luna was just very happy and excited as you say these things. She's like, yes.
I'm so excited.
I'll even have to grow our own tea. We can make it fresh.
I didn't know that's an option. You're magic.
Luna giggles a little bit. I can make anything happen.
I believe it, Luna.
Oh no.
Okay,
We'll have to
I'm
test
going to
out
go
some
find
different
Alondra
plants.
before she gets stabby.
She's a stabby one.
Yeah, but like I'm like outwardly stabby and Avandra is like internally stabby, you know.
That's fair. That's fair. Probably best that we make sure she isn't stabby.
Rat's gonna try to pet the red panda before she leaves.
Gahesh,
Luna's
Luna,
definitely going along with if we're going to check out the chest. I'm taking the
Here,
panda.
I'm gonna let her scratch my belly, but I'm not sure if I want her to do it forever. But for now, it feels good.
Luna mentions to him that Rat will stop whenever if he wants.
I'll allow
She'll
it
give
for
him a good-
now.
Good scritches. Good,
Okay.
good 3 scritches. Waits to see him about to get bit.
So he said he'll allow it. I bet if you give him berries or something, though, he'll be even more inclined to let you continue.
I don't have berries. I have, what do I have? I have a bag, I have a sack of bread.
We can find some
Rotten
berries in the
fruit.
kitchen before we go. And do much else. I'm sure we can have. I'm sure there are some in the kitchen.
True. Yes, no, yes, I will make a point to pick those up.
He can wait anyway. I think he's getting a little too empathetic for that.
I'm about ready for my tree. So much socializing. It's bad for the skin. I need a nap.
As that's going on, Gahesh, you would hear coming from the rose garden. What did you just call me? I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry!
Luna's new goal is to make him very much more like what was the little one's name in for Pavu? Oh,
Oh.
like
Oh,
I would
dear.
not let him become like that cat. And I'm like, Luna has decided. He just doesn't realize it, and she's gonna be much nicer to him about it because he's not being a butt.
Gash just takes the orange tree into the garden and puts it down as soon as he gets there, and then immediately starts running to where Vondra's at. And then as he passes Rat and Luna, he says, "Wow, Pandora's really putting in a lot of work."
Yeah, I didn't think about the big problems of bringing the cat into the house, but she seems to be having fun. Honey less so.
I think she's gonna get a kick out of taking care of his diet and exercise regimen.
Hopefully she isn't too mean though.
as you're talking about her, you look
I'm
up
sure
and you
she
see
will be.
she's sitting on one of the hedgerows, and the screaming Arnie voice is meandering back and forth as she's sitting there watching him.
Pandora's
It's
going
for
to
the best.
Pandora's going to give him a heart attack.
But you all converge on the chest. Yeah, the chest. The treasure chest. Yeah. And it seems much as it always has. Um, Heavy, wooden, a little worn. A lot of
So do we
extra
want
locks.
a what?
A lot of extra locks.
Like there's more than there were before?
No, same as it always was.
Okay. So we want to put the demon metal in the hole and give it to Mesmertane to give to Torgrim, right?
This one, right? And then Gahesh like unfolds the portable hole.
Okay, now.
Yeah, that's a good
And-
idea.
And Gahesh tries to he puts the hole down next to the chest and then tries to pull the hole underneath the chest.
The demon. There's a safe and a chest. Don't give him the chest. Give him the safe.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought the demon metal was in the chest. My bad. The safe.
It's in a lead-lined box that you purchased and was
Yeah.
reinforced
It's
by
comfortable.
Kothel.
I interpreted that as chest, so my bad. But yeah, the demon metal safe lead line box.
Once the portable hole is down, I don't think you can like shift
Can
it
I not
around.
move it?
Yeah,
Can I not shift it around?
you're gonna have to push the container into it,
That was like falling apart.
like without any kind of
Ooh,
physical
Ooh.
input. You punched a finger through it, Avandra.
ooh. How about this? How about this? How about this? Gash goes and grabs a barrel lid and attempts to put the portable hole on a barrel lid, and then asks Avandra to help him sort of.
Isn't the portable hole 10 feet wide?
Yeah, I think so.
Is a barrel lid too small? Damn. Wait, 10 feet? Damn.
Yeah, it's pretty good sized. It's
I-
enough that
it's
you can
mu-
hide people in it.
I didn't think it was that big. I thought it was much smaller.
I think it's like 10 feet wide and 10 feet deep. Something like that.
Okay, then fuck it. I put the portable hole next to the demon metal safe, and I use the barrel lid that I picked up to just push it in.
Well, let's put the safe
Greens have
onto,
always been good.
I mean, to the best of our ability, onto the barrel lid so it doesn't, like, sear through the portable hole.
Genuine question. Why have you not just asked Rack to pick it up?
Because it's fucking paper.
Falling
I'm gonna
apart.
punch through it. And then I'll get irradiated again.
It's not a strength thing. It's a, this, you can't pick this up thing.
Ooh! Oh! Oh! Gigabrain! Gigabrain.
What?
Oh, hang on. I just gotta make sure I'm remembering it right.
Didn't we have the metal in a regular chest for a little bit? And if we're just moving it to Mesmertani to bring, maybe that could be okay.
Maybe we could just put them in a box for now.
Okay,
Move them out of the chest into a box.
so what I'm gonna do,
And then get better options when we have better options.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put the barrel lid down on the ground, and I'm going to cast. I'm going to use my Staff of Power to cast Levitate
Ooh.
All smart.
On the box?
on the box and on the box. And I'm going to pick the box up and with Levitate, and I'm just going to huck the barrel lid down. And I'm going to levitate down the box onto the barrel lid in the
Maybe
portable.
we could put the safe into a larger box. That way, if it does burn through the rest of the way, it'll have some more protection.
Okay, so let's put whatever we want in the hole, and then I'll levitate it into it. Yeah.
And I wanted to ask before it gets out of sight, does the metal seem as strong as it was when we first put it in there? Like it hasn't decayed at all or anything?
Looking through the hole that Avandra poked in the side, you... Was it three bricks, I believe? 3 ingots?
Oh, I don't remember.
Me neither.
I'm pretty sure it was 3 ingots. They're giving off a kind of reddish, dirty brown, dirty red glow that wasn't there when you originally handled them.
Interesting. I don't know if that's good or bad.
But with Gehesh's telepathy,
Levitate. It's to the Staff of Power.
levitation. You pick it up without too much issue, though through it you can feel that the only reason it's not falling through the flimsy spells that are holding this box together is because of how you're moving it. So you're supporting the whole thing when you lower it into the portable hole.
Gash will say then,
I can feel how weak the box is. The only thing keeping it together as it floats over is the levitation spell powered from my staff. This box is all but useless now.
Yeah, you can feel that it's probably chewed through all but the very edge of Kotha's spell that she put on it.
We're gonna have to thank Kotha again whenever we next see her. It's lasted months. Can we give it to Mesmer and Tawny and explain to them what's in the hole and ask them if they can give it to Torgrim so he can take care of it, or put it somewhere secure for now?
I think that is a wise idea. However, we should remain cautious, as this demon metal could be the very key that the Ishtar and her crew need to corrupt that node.
We'll inform them that it should be kept far away from the node and someplace very secure and not meddled with.
Yes, probably make them promise not to make anything out of it.
Part of me does worry that their curiosity will be their downfall when it relates to this metal.
If I didn't convey it clearly enough last session, the big difference between Avandra's Great Forge and Deep Delve is that there's no end goal for Deep Delve. It's all research for research's sake. Anything's permitted as long as you try and be careful.
so they might do something with it.
They might, yeah. Think a bunch of mad scientists in one hole.
I trust if I don't think we should tell Mesmer and Tani what's in the hole. But if anyone is gonna fuck with it, I think I would be the most okay with Torgrim fucking with it.
But what if he burns himself up for the narrative? Do you know what I'm trying to say? He goes,
We don't live in a
he stabbed his
story,
hand to
man.
bleed on that book. Do you remember? What if he's just like, oh, this is just an extension of that. I'm just gonna eat myself up to play with this metal.
Maybe we could just ask him to make a really secure box for us.
I like that better. I'm getting more and more nervous about giving this to other people.
Build a rocket ship and ship it into the astral sea for the other planes to
can
deal
put-
with.
I mean, if we want to get the fuck rid of it, I can pop myself into the astral sea and... Well, I don't have my rubber stalls right now, but whenever I got it back... But
Just-
then it would be unrecoverable. Like, I can't go back to the same location twice in the astral sea.
But what if we need to learn about it?
I'm just saying. That is a possibility. That is
And also,
that.
I feel like you do that, and then like 2,000 years from now, it just crashes back to Earth somewhere from a porthole or whatever, and then a whole new group of people has problems.
Or a couple if Illithid find them, or maybe give Yankee.
It's the astral sea, you know. If you throw something into a sea, it's very unlikely someone's gonna find it.
But
Until
not
it washes up on the
impossible.
shore.
I don't think we should do it anyway, so it's not that big a deal.
No, I do think we should give it to Torgrim, honestly. Like, I think that's our best option for right now. But I am afraid of the
We
consequences.
should be like, please, 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 do not experiment with this until we're around. Please, we beg of you. Or
Maybe
let's promise that we'll let him look at Everantha some more if he doesn't fuck with it.
We can't promise
I
that.
can't promise. That's up to her.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I never said anything about telling the truth.
She's got us there, and she did not say she was going to tell the truth.
What if they're like at the end of our we'll have this wrapped up in 12 years, right? At the end of our 12-year shenanigans, he can play with the metal.
Give him a time limit.
Or
If you
come
touch the
back-
metal, we won't come back and tell you our stories.
But if we come back too soon, or if we give him if we give him the demon metal and tell him not to touch it, his deal goes from once every 2 years, come back and tell me some
No,
shit that
it's a
happened.
year, not once every 2 years.
I
Twice
thought
a
it was
year.
2 years.
Twice
Oh,
a year.
Twice a
Somebody
year.
knocks
My
twice
bad.
a
Okay.
year.
Summer and winter equinox.
Yeah. Okay, so if we have to come back twice a year, he's gonna say come back 3 times a year.
How about we tell him he can look at it, but just don't make anything with it?
Oh my god, I'm gonna pick up the dream spell.
That's a fun spell.
It
As a
really is.
DM,
Yeah.
it's a really fun spell.
Just so that way I can cast Dream on Avandra and Avandra can tell the story.
I don't sleep. Oh, I mean, you mean you could cast it through me to Torgrim.
Yes.
Dream wouldn't
I
work on
cast it on
Avandra because I don't
Sunday.
sleep.
I would. I've always ruled it that you may not have to sleep, but if you wish to, you could.
Yeah. But most of the time, Avandra doesn't sleep, so I don't think
Correct.
she meditates.
Yeah, but if you
But-
wish to do something that would involve sleep, you could. It's
Okay.
just I can't force you to.
Mm-hmm.
Or-
So, that's good to
yeah.
know.
But should you do it, game is game.
I think that we should give it to Torgrim. If he fucks with it and gets himself killed, that's his fault. We will give him ample warning.
But it might not be about just him getting killed. It might be, oh, now we have all these weirdo mad scientists who are gonna blow up the realm.
Here. I'm gonna go and leave for a little while. But whenever I get back, I'm going to be spending a lot of time in Deep Delve. So I'll ask him to, in the week that I'm gone, or however long I'm gone, I don't think he's going to do anything crazy with it. He has a lot of other projects going on. It's probably just going to sit on the back burner for a while until I get there and I do something with it. Make it better safe. Something along those lines.
How about we just hide it for the week there then, or something? And he doesn't know about it until you come back. Just in case curiosity needs to kill a cat.
Well, we couldn't. Would you be okay with putting it down in your hole, Gahesh?
Mm-mm.
Well, we need to come to a decision on this metal. It can't just burrow itself through the bottom of the ship.
Why don't we... Does Avandra, out of character, does Avandra know about the tunnels yet?
She knows about them. She doesn't know where they are.
Yeah.
Okay. Then she'll say, maybe in some hidden tunnels, perhaps?
That's what I suggested, and Gahesh said no.
Oh, I thought you were talking about his like genie lamp.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about, like,
Oh,
where...
no, I meant under the manor.
The genie,
I don't
the
think
genie
Andre
lamp
knows
that you
about the
guys
genie
don't
lamp.
believe. Well, no, I know I told you guys about it, but you guys don't believe it exists.
I don't think I've
believe it
ever
yet.
seen it yet. Only Luna's seen it.
Yeah. And Luna didn't even see it. Luna just saw Gahesh go disappear, which I'm gonna change because at the time I didn't have a visual effect, but I now have
Yeah, sorry, I meant put it in the evacuation tunnels. That's what I was getting at.
put it in the den.
Yeah.
Put it in the secret project.
What are you building down there?
A den.
Or you just said secret project?
The player said secret project.
Oh, okay.
Gahesh is convinced
Ooh.
that no one else is aware that he's doing things.
Well, I know he comes out every day fucking dirty.
That would be this
He's-
morning.
Isn't he usually dirty, though?
More dirty than normal. Okay.
I know
Are you,
that-
Gahesh, are you okay with having it down in the evacuation tunnels for now?
Mm-mm.
I
It-
I
It
don't know
needs
how to
it.
get this back unless we have. I have a scroll of demiplane.
That
but
only
we
lasts for an
need
hour.
to- Can't you? Isn't that just to go into it? For the door to close? I thought the space still exists.
Wait, let me read it.
Either way, we need a new box for it. And I think
When
the
the spell
Torgr.
ends, the door disappears, and any creatures or objects inside the demiplane remain trapped there as the door also disappears from the other side.
Yeah, you could put it there. It would do its thing, but it would you wouldn't have another way back into it.
But then
Yeah,
can
but how do
cast
we
a
get back
spell.
there?
Each time you can create a demiplane, or have the shadowy door connect to a demiplane you created with a previous casting of the spell. So we just have to cast demiplane again if anyone has that. I don't think we do.
That's an
I
8th
can.
level.
Yeah.
I have access to it.
What?
When I can, when we get 8th level spells, I should be able to have access.
Oh, yeah. I mean, do we want to... I guess we could go buy another spell scroll of Demiplane. It's a good way to just store it somewhere for long term. If we just don't want to worry about it for a while.
I still think we need a new box. Bottom line. Base.
So we need to talk to Torben to
Perhaps
forge us a new
Nova
box.
will have
Yeah.
a thing for us to utilize for that.
So maybe we should... I think we should send it to Torgrim and ask him to build us a new box for it. And pray that he doesn't fuck with it in like the week or whatever we're away. And so I can come back and pick it up. I think that's the
What
best.
if we
I think that's the
demand
best
with
plan.
threats?
What?
What if we demand with threats?
I don't want to
think we
threaten
have
him.
and I don't think we have the power to threaten them, even if we wanted to. They have a lot of magic at their disposal.
We could probably walk in there and get fucking smoked by laser beams for all that we know. I think we should give it. I mean, should we vote on it? I don't want to sit here and argue about what to do with this medal for an hour.
I think we should put it inside the demiplane, like Rat suggested. However, we should get a box from Torgrim.
So we want to sit it in the portable hole for a while, eating away, until it eventually rips a hole in the portable hole and falls into the astral sea.
No, maybe I misspoke. The other plane. The scroll of
For my
demiplane.
scroll, but put it in a
Yeah,
new
yeah.
box first.
Yeah.
How long is it going to take to get a new box?
I have no idea. We need to go talk to Torgrim.
Well, yeah, we give it to we give it to Tani and Mesmer. We explain to Tani and Mesmer what's going on. We explain to them that they probably shouldn't necessarily touch it, and that they should let Torgrim deal with it. We let Torgrim touch the box. We tell Tani and Mesmer not to tell Torgrim not to touch the metal and to only ever
How about we don't tell
using
Tani and
levitate.
Mesmer about what's in the portable hole? We write a letter and be like, "Hey, give this portable hole to Torgrim." Torgrim reads the letter, has our instructions in it.
And on the very top, the very first thing is do not touch the box or the metal.
Mm-hmm. Please make a new box.
I
Please
think
make a
that'll
new
stop
box.
him.
Please make a new box and only touch it and only move it using levitate. Thank you. It'll
I'm
save
okay
your
with this
finger.
If it helps or convolutes your planning, you have a skilled smith in the town.
Yeah, but not there. But we need the arcane lock.
We need a magical protection box.
Are they a magical smith?
True.
I mean, I could probably make something, but I just don't have the time. I have shit to do.
The original smith that crafted you a box was just a normal smith, albeit a dwarven one.
Yeah, but somebody else put the
Katha
magic
put
on the box.
magic
Yeah,
on it.
Katha
Correct.
put the magic on the box.
Katha,
So, okay, maybe we
Katha
can-
bought you weeks. Your original
okay.
box bought you days.
Maybe we get a new box from the smith right now, local smith, like he's suggesting, and then we give that box to Torgrim, and Torgrim puts the magic on,
I'm okay with
And then
that.
immediately take it back.
and then
put
we
it in
immediately
the
take
safe.
it back. Yes, and then we immediately put it in a different plane. However, this is probably going to require us all to go. I don't
For
know.
the sake of brevity, can we say that we buy a new lead box, levitate the demon metal into it, send it to Torgrim with Mesmer and Tani with instructions to enchant it?
And we send it in the portable hole.
Yes.
If that's your group consensus, yes.
Yes,
We can
I'll
do
even
that.
mark off 2 more levitate charges.
I can agree to that. I don't want to give him the box about us being there. Because I want to take it back immediately.
I don't,
Well, it's
we
probably
don't
going
know.
to take him time to put the magic on the box anyway.
How long did it take Katha?
I'd say it took her about 12 hours.
Right, and he can probably put even more. No offense to Katha, but he could probably put even better enchantments on it. They'll last
With more time.
longer, but it will take more time as a trade-off. It could hypothetically take him a day or two. We don't know. I mean, it might take 12 hours. He might be able to do it faster. Who knows? But it's
I don't
something
think
to
I
consider.
don't want to sit around and we have shit to do.
I can, I guess. If that's what we want to do, I want to read the book that Gehesh has anyways, so I can have Gehesh sit around and wait for this box to be done while he reads his book. The box gets done. We back in the portable hole. I come back. We dimension door it.
So, Gahesh, you want to take the portable hole with the copper coins that Torgrim gave you down to him, and let him build you a box and enchant it?
Yes, and then bring it right back. And stay for however long it takes. Just so that way we can get it back right away.
Is everyone
That
else
way-
alright with that?
That way Avandra can still do what Avandra wants to do, Rat can still do what Rat needs to do, and I'm doing exactly what I want to do, read the book. So we're all good, at least on my end.
I'm okay with this.
I'm okay with that. Is there anything you want me to do for Gahesh while you're tied up?
Yes. I'll tell you in a minute.
Okay.
Can we say that we buy a lead box and Gahesh goes to enchant it later so he can be here for the rest of the session?
Yeah.
I'm gonna player knowledge. If Gahesh is going to take this to Torgrim can put the same level of enchantment on a box that he could probably produce in an easy amount of time, in about 4 hours. So what Kaffa did over her 12.
Oh, so he can do it faster. Okay.
Yeah, he can do that level of enchantment faster. If you want something more, it'll take a little bit more time. But to get the same level of effect, it'll be about 4 hours game time. That's with Gahesh traveling.
I mean, I gotta talk to Mom, so
I'm not going to take Gahesh out of the entire game here. He'll
Oh, it's
spend some
okay.
time.
I can go play Dragon's Dogma. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
He'll spend some time reading his book, but that'll just be enough time for us to do a quick cycle through everybody else.
if you're okay with that, Gahesh, I think that's it. We go ahead and do that now as soon as possible. It didn't
Yeah.
kind of.
Gahesh will set off at once. But not before getting Rat alone and putting a piece of paper in his hand that reads what it should read with the words "Eat this once you finish reading it," and then he will leave.
Nods. Pops it in her mouth. You got it, buddy.
Yeah.
Very dry. Nah, nah, nah.
No, Ganesh moistened it for her. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That's so gross.
Why is it hot? But Gahesh, you take your portable hole and go walking up the mountain.
Over what? Papers plopped into Rat's hands.
The rest of you are left on the Aurora, watching him walk away. Though as you leave, Gahesh, you do see Pandora sitting still in the same area that she was, and the ragged sobs of a running cat still running through the rose garden.
The last thing I'm gonna say is, Pandora, try not to be too mean to him. He is Evandra's cat after all, and we want him to be at home. But I think you're doing a good job making him lose some weight.
You'll hear her respond in very clean, concise cat. I haven't been chasing him for a while. He'll stop when he realizes that.
I didn't hear that.
And then
last
he'll
part.
chase him again.
I'll stop what?
She hasn't chased him for a while, and he'll stop when he realizes she's not chasing him.
Gash will start to laugh and then give a thumbs up. And then I'm gonna go, I'll be right back.
Gahesh goes up the mountain and into Deep Delve to have a meeting with Torgrim. While that's going on, what's everyone else doing? You have
I'm
some
going
time.
to.
You have a standing meet and greet with your town this evening at the
Oh,
Two
that's
Copper.
right. Forgot about that.
Unless you wish to push it off.
Before
No,
I forget this, I'm gonna drop off the pike. I want to be turned into a gem with Mesmer and Tawny.
Okay. They're arguing about a quarter-inch difference in the bowels of the Aurora as to the best place to begin their work. But they take your pike, the pike of certain death.
Mm-hmm.
They take it and they shove it into a bag of holding that Mesmer is holding, and then continue their argument.
Cool, thank you. I think you should paint all the walls purple. And she's gonna leave.
As soon as you say that, they start arguing about the effects of color on speed.
red is the fastest color.
Of course.
That's what Tawny said.
Purple is for stealth. Have you ever seen a purple airship? Didn't think so.
But okay. The three of you are free to engage. Gehesh and I'll have a quick chat on the side, but you have the day, at least the next 4 hours, until Gehesh comes back.
Luna, if you're okay with it, can you help me inspect the explosive tree that you planted?
Well, you never really have to ask if I want to look at a plant now, do you?
It's explosive, and you're the druid, so I.
It means yes.
Okay.
Literally, to say you don't have to ask me twice.
Avandra will open the chest, go to number 5, and look inside. Layer 5.
That's the one with the 4 quadrants of different climates.
Correct. At least that's what I have written down.
Yep.
Water, desert, mire, grassland.
Yep. Peeking in, things appear pretty much as you left them the last time, though the explosive seed plant that was put in here seems to have exploded in its growth and has reached tendrils into all 4 quadrants. It hasn't produced seeds yet, but it has these vibrant flowers of different colors growing. It reads as an invasive species to Luna. It's something that could take over any area that it's planted in, and seems to be thriving here.
Luna notes the need to set up containment for said plant, so that it does not overrun the space.
What color are the flowers again?
They're a variety of colors depending on which quadrant they're in. There's a deep blue.
Oh.
There's a vibrant yellow. There's an angry red. There's like a subtle purple.
The exploded plant flowers?
Yeah.
I
And
thought did we plant them in multiple places?
No,
No,
you
you just
planted
planted
them
them
in
in the
one
desert.
place, and they kind of
and it
grew. Yeah.
Spread to other locations. Gotcha.
It reads as an invasive species, and it has grown into all 4 quadrants. Not enough to keep you from doing things in it, but if you give it enough time, it probably could dominate this area.
Wow.
Luna's gonna want to come back and tidy it up, make sure it has restraints in place, and make sure that there aren't like erroneous plants just everywhere of this, because that is a danger.
Well, thankfully, isn't a minefield down there yet.
To the best of our knowledge, that is.
If you need any help with the gardening of it, let me know. I may not be the best at gardening, but it is my mess as well.
I appreciate the offer. I'm sure Gahesh will also love to work on some floaty plants with me.
I think I have the most experience with pyrotechnics of the group, so
Oh, I was thinking more towards his druidic expertise that he's been cultivating, but
true.
I'm not gonna argue your pyromania.
I was inside.
That's not actually pyromania.
I was inside getting some sourdough. My headphones disconnected for just a sec, like a little bit. What plant are we talking about? I know I heard like it's an invasive species. It's growing like a weed. It's all a bunch of different colors.
The explosive
Exploding
seeds.
Plant.
Not it. Okay.
Or
Okay.
floaty seed plant.
It's in the chest, so it's contained in the chest. But how is it growing in the water? Is it like floating on the surface, or is it going under?
Think of it like the vines and the plant life itself kind of look like pumpkins or a squash type of plant life. It's explosive. As it gets to the water portion, the roots extend down so that the vines can float on the top of the water.
Oh, wow.
The parts that are in the desert portion, the roots themselves are thicker and they go just straight down. It's the quintessential of an invasive species. It adapts to the environment that it's in.
Yeah, this is going to be a bomb soon, so yeah, we may want to clear that up. But thank you for looking at it with me. I need to go talk to my mom. Also think we should take this inside, if you would be okay with carrying it into the manor house.
I'm still holding my panda.
Oh.
And Luna is not strong.
I grabbed one of the crew members and get them to help me, or two of them to carry the chest inside. With I'll grab the twins, whose names is elusive to me right now. Willow and Duke. I'll grab them and tell them to carry this chest inside.
They're easy to find and happy to help. Though it's hard to tell them apart. They begin
Willie.
taking it inside, though somebody's going to have to go with them to show them where you want it.
Yeah, Avandra will follow them. Do we have like a storage room or like a... Maybe we can keep it in the library. That's a good place for a magical chest. That way when it explodes, it can burn all the books. No. I'll keep it in my tower for now, so we can find a good place to put it.
If you want, for the sake of Luna cleaning it up, we can put it in Luna's tower for now.
Okay, sounds good. Oh, that's where I'll put it.
I'm cleaning up the plant life and containing it and stuff in the aftermath. And whenever I have downtime.
Yeah. I'll direct them to Luna's tower then.
Okay.
Per Gahesh's request, Rat's gonna very quickly gather some spare blankets and pillows and squirrel them down into his tunnels. Without being seen.
Nice. Sure. As you're stealing pillows and blankets from the nearest linen cupboard that you're aware of, you hear around the corner a couple of the servants chatting amongst themselves. And you hear, I don't know. There's a number of blankets and sheets and pillows. I can't find them. They're not in any of the linen cupboards. We're going to have to send to Skyhaven or to,
Furiously looks up Duchess's town name.
yeah, the Duchess's town name. We're going to be out of linens if soon if we can't find them.
Rat grabs a bundle, slaps 20 gold down on the shelf, and then is just gonna teleport away.
Okay. You steal your own linens.
Good. Good. I'll head through the library pass to get down to where he's
All the
been tucked
blankets and
away.
pillows are disappearing and turning into gold.
Weird curse.
It only happened whenever the lords got here. Or the lords and ladies.
But yeah, easy enough. You find Gahesh's monster hole that he's been constructing. It's a pillow fort where all of the lost blankets and sheets and pillows have been congregating. Looks comfy. It's rat nest adjacent, and it's not too far away from the magic door that was so rude to you not so long ago.
Rat goes, hi! And then we'll proceed to plump up this nest with more stuff.
You can see that it's mortared together with dirt.
Interesting.
So it's
I can't
sort of
do that. You, my friend, from the Aether.
and in rocks there's like a little G and an 8 over the door.
With a little heart.
Yeah, a little heart around
With
both of
an
them.
arrow through it.
And like little tiny pebbles.
I think once that is done, Rat will say through the nail to whoever's in range, I'm going to head into town. Do you want me to get anything?
See why the Vandevik caravan is here.
I think Luna would go
right.
with you.
Also, tell the townspeople that if they want to sell anything, to come up to the airship and let the crew know.
Gotcha. I'm writing that down so I don't forget. Luna, you will hear, fair warning, I'm gonna take a lap around the town before I actually get into the town proper, as long as you're willing to take a little jaunt.
What's the trip to town without it being a little more of an adventure?
Great, that's why we're friends. And she'll head out to the front to meet you whenever you're ready.
I don't think Luna has anything else going, so she'll fly right out, still carrying the panda. Kaide's staying with. He's an adventure panda now.
Get a little, like, baby Bjorn for him? Just, like, have him strapped
just
to your
doesn't know.
chest.
I've already thought about doing, like, a way to make it so he can chill on my shoulders, like, all the time.
You...
It's going to take one fireball.
He's also welcome to chill with Rat whenever he pleases, which I'm sure he will after she starts feeding him.
Thank you. I will be taking advantage of that.
I figured.
Okay, you go scampering off to town. As you exit the manor house and head towards town, you see that the Vandevik caravan has gotten fairly close to the town, but it is currently surrounded by elven defenders. Not sure where they came from or when they took control of it, but at the moment, you can see that the caravan guards have their hands up, they're complying, the elves are not... Well, hostile is not quite the right word, but they're doing their job, and they seem to be investigating the caravan before allowing it into town.
I love these guys.
Right. Luna, maybe before the walk we address that. Just to make sure it's all tip top.
Probably a wise idea.
Mm-hmm. Brad's gonna start running down that way.
Alright. Luna, you're heading towards the town or towards the caravan?
So I take it both of us would be going towards the caravan then.
Okay. Avandra, having deposited the trunk where you wanted it, you enter the house, following the direction that Gregory gave you towards your mother's rooms. You open the indicated door, and you find a small space behind it, a hidden door, with two doors leading off of it. And from the one...
hidden?
Huh?
She's in the hidden room?
So, the area that he directed you to was a door that's disguised as part of the wall. So had you not known it was there, you probably wouldn't have engaged with this portion of the wall. But knowing that it's there, you press the portion of the molding, and it opens up easily. There are two doors off of this area, and from the one on your left, you can hear your mother. Her voice, you can't make out what she's saying, but she seems a bit agitated at the moment.
Mother, I'm coming in. And Avandra will knock on the door that she hears.
There's a brief lull, and it's the echoes from her voice make it seem like it's not the immediate room beyond that her voice is coming from.
Avandra will open the door. This door.
Trying the handle, it is locked.
And it didn't seem like she heard me.
No, it didn't seem like it.
I don't like this.
If it helps, it didn't seem like her voice was distressed. It was more of a...
Can Evandra try to hear what she's saying?
Give me a perception check.
Okay. Perception, I guess. 18.
That's pretty good. You hear a voice that you don't recognize. Female. It says, and Mr. Gregory said it was covered by the house, being that you're to be the next head of household. You'll need a few more outfits, and we can design them however you'd like. It's not a bother at all. I'm here to help you. You hear that kind of growl that your mother was very famous for, the disapproving, but I don't know if I should yell at you yet. Noise.
Evandra will knock a little harder this time.
There's... Miss Hunter, wait, please. And you're
Miss
click, click,
Hunter.
click. And then a snick of a lock being released, and the door swings open. And as it does, you see your mother standing there, looking a little agitated. But behind her, there are rooms, all of them along the right-hand side. She goes, Evandra, he's trying to buy me more dresses, and I don't want them.
Why not?
I don't need them.
Evandra will step in if she lets me.
She'll stand aside and let you in. This space is the women's dormitory for your servants.
Oh.
And the first room on your right, as you enter, is the door is open, and it leads into a very comfortable-looking sitting room. And in it is a plump, cheery-looking woman, and she's laying these different colored bolts of cloth over the backs of the chairs and the table and this and that, and it's just an explosion of cloth. And she's got a regularly knotted piece of cord around her neck, and she's humming to herself.
Man, I really gotta look around this house and see all the hidden things.
She spins and she goes, oh, I'm so sorry. She's middle-aged, and she drops a clumsy curtsy, but it's close enough to being not disrespectful.
Mother. Oh, sorry, you go.
I'm Mistress Hunter. I'm one of the seamstresses in town. Mr. Gregory sent me up to make sure Miss Nilo had all the clothing she needed. She seems a little displeased.
Sorry, I'm trying to remember how it's supposed to seem. Okay, I figured it out. Is the problem the more dresses or the speaking to her mom, is the problem that there's going to be too many dresses or that they're flamboyant?
I don't have the coin to pay for it myself, and I won't have anyone buy me my own clothes. This
Oh,
is
we haven't
your
discussed,
mother being stubborn. She's a self-made
Mhm.
woman,
Yeah.
and she's being stubborn.
Well, we haven't discussed the salary yet. Being the head of the house.
A platinum a week, maybe 2.
Avandra's about to give her a lot of money. if y'all didn't pick up on that.
She might feel
She's
she's
doing
doing her
her
job.
patented toe tap. She's displeased, but she kind of wants to. But I'm not going to let you pay for my stuff. Damn it.
Hmm. That's why the pay. Well, you gotta accept some sort of pay if you're going to be working here. I can't have you being broke in my and doing a lot of work.
But I haven't done anything, my dear. And I already have a room. It's. I, I, I don't know.
Start charging your rent so that way we have to pay
Yeah,
it.
yeah. No, Mother wouldn't do that. Do you want to talk some more privately about this?
I don't think there's anything to talk about. And Mistress Hunter says, Mr. Gregory said that the first round of uniforms and clothing are supplied by the house. After that, you're on your own. I'm here just to make sure that you have what you need and what you would like. These are
Think of it as a
two middle-aged women having an argument about something that is not something to argue about.
yeah, I understand. Why don't you think about it as a moving bonus? I mean, you didn't move very far to come here and start working.
I don't know. I haven't borrowed money thus far in my life, and I won't do it now.
You're not borrowing anything. Think of it more as a gift.
That's a lot of
Trust
coin,
me.
Avandra.
Think of it like rat. Gifts mean strings.
Evandra like raises an eyebrow and then pulls out her bag of holding, pulls out coin pouches filled with platinum pieces, and shows it to her mother. I'm not. We're pretty flush.
Places a hand over her heart. Avandra, where did you steal that from?
Ah!
Steal is a word.
Hero tax.
Hero tax. We kill a lot of things, a lot of bad people, and bad people have a way of generating lots of wealth.
We can deal with this, but should we talk in private? That's a lot of coin.
I'm the most broke of our group. Let's talk in private.
I think I need a drink.
I'm sorry.
He can swim in it.
I'm sorry for wasting your time, Mistress Hunt. If you could come another day, that would be wonderful.
Of course, Countess.
Hunter, sorry.
I'll come back tomorrow, if that's all right.
Thank you.
I'll leave these here for you to think about. And she makes her way out.
Before you go, if you have some dresses or anything that you would like to sell or have not been able to, our airship is heading to the Duchess's territory to pick up some supplies and sell wares, so they could transport some of your stuff for you. If you are interested or have any requests for fabrics or the such.
Oh, that would be amazing. I could use some more silk. I had a bit
Go
of a...
talk to First Mate Sean or Quartermaster Grimjack, and they'll get you sorted.
I will, thank you. She bobs another curtsy and scampers. Your mother wants to have a long conversation with you about where you got all of your coin from.
Yeah, I understand.
You do get pinged by your favorite lizard. And you can have a chat over Discord if you would like. Or you can whisper her in Fantasy Grounds, and I will still be able to see it.
Okay.
I'll do that so that way you can see it.
But while that's going on, Radicus, and you begin making a swift approach on the Vandevik caravan. Luna is a little bit behind you, carrying a panda, but the yowls of cats have faded into the background. And as you approach, there's broken common being spoken by a relatively familiar voice. You think it's the huntress that you were introduced to. One of the two that came with Arlohira
Okay.
in the first
Um,
exchange.
I'm sure I wrote her name down somewhere. Whatever. Rat will weave her way to the front of this group and hi, hello, everyone good here?
Are you
See
speaking
which of the
Elven
Vandevix is in the
or
caravan.
Common?
I'll speak Elvish and then switch to Common.
Okay. You're acknowledged by the elves. They're not hostile. They have bows out, but not drawn. They're present and a threat, but not being threatening. Your head hunter is not too far away from what seems to be the head of this caravan, which is a rather brawny youth. And they're talking in broken common. The human is saying, "We bear gifts." And the elf goes, "Yes, gifts. What are they?" And this seems to have been going on. They're not fighting. It's tense, but it's not dangerously so. It seems like they might have been warned.
Okay.
But as you approach and you ask what's going on, the huntress turns back to you and says, "We are communicating. He has been friendly so far."
Good. Friendly's good. Rat's gonna turn. Is the caravan have any of the Vandeviks in it, or is it just stuff sent from them to
It
us?
seems like it's just stuff in it. There are a number of guards. It's not quite heavily guarded, but it's a total of 3 wagons with a comparable amount of guards.
Okay. To the elves. Do you mind if I step in for a moment?
She shrugs. "Please, this is your estate."
Thank you. And to human man. Hi, hello. I don't think we've met. I'm Rat. What's all this? Oh, maybe why I'll be getting it.
My name is Nina. May I put my arms down? They're getting sore.
Oh, yes, please.
Thank you. He drops them, keeping them away from his weapons belt. You get a couple of snickers from the elves behind you, but they tried to hide them. We come with greetings from our master, Lord Vandevik. He gestures back awkwardly at the caravan behind him.
You might be cutting out. I heard gestures in the caravan.
He gestures at the caravan behind him. He just says, "We bear
okay.
gifts."
From, Mr. Gustav Vandevik.
The new Archduke, yes.
Gotcha.
Oh, he's already been
Okay.
promoted.
What sort of things?
He's sent. Let me double check what I sent you. He sent some a stallion, some mares, a
More horses? We're never gonna use them.
he's sent a family heirloom of gold,
Jeez.
a set
Okay.
of tools, and a promise of eternal friendship. And he very delicately, his arms come back up again. He pulls a letter out of his inner pocket and offers it to you. And to the another round of chuckles from the elves behind you.
She'll take it. Are you lot all gonna need some lodgings before you turn around again?
We'll be leaving in the morning, as long as you have nothing for us. We're to rejoin the main caravan heading north. We will be. I'm sure there's more information in the letter, but yes, we will be leaving soon. Please, this is my first command. I don't want to die today.
I don't. Nah. I mean, as long as everything's tipped up in your boxes, we should be right as rain.
Good. Would you like us to deliver to the main house or to the town?
What was it? It was horses, boxes of. It gave us a weird heirloom.
Yes.
Tools.
Wait, what? Yeah, what was all? Horses. What else?
Horses, tools, heirloom. Is what he said.
These tools, heirloom.
Am I out of range of Rat and Luna from
Yes.
now? Okay.
It would be about this time that Luna comes flapping into chatting range.
I feel like this is maybe not the heirloom, but horses and tools. Maybe give that to the people.
I mean,
Everything
didn't we
doing
already
okay,
receive? Oh, sorry. I guess I'm not there to comment.
What did you say, Luna?
She was just asking if everything was alright.
Oh, I think so for now. We're just getting a gift from Mr. Vandervick, Lord Vandervick. Sorry, I need to get better at that. Oh, Archduke. Jeez. Oh, you fancy folks with your titles.
You're one of those fancy folks.
Now she
I
is.
think the word is still applicable for that level.
I'm just a rat.
Countess Rat.
Countess Rathie. I think, unless you have a different suggestion, Luna, we keep. I feel like the people could use the tools and the horses and things that might help with labor. That type of stuff could stay down here for now, right? Maybe we could talk to the blacksmith lady. She seems in charge and knows who might need what, and dole it out that way.
Probably best. I mean, I don't think we need very much.
And we got a bunch of horses, I think, from someone. I'm pretty sure we did.
think it was Braun.
It was.
It's the flex to have a whole flock of horses.
I mean,
I
Yeah.
don't think we're ever going to use them.
You don't know that.
could
We
put
might have
him
a little.
towards
We
the
might start making an
cavalry.
army.
I
I was
think
gonna say we could put him towards the cavalry.
I mean, I
Or,
do have the
yeah.
mounted combat
Might need
feat.
defenses.
why?
That was my first thought.
Why do you have the mountain combatant feat?
So when I ride Henry, I'm kidding.
Do you, I was just like, no, you do not.
I don't actually have.
Maybe we can have the elves ride them.
Rat, as you're having this conversation with Luna, you do see Nightwing pokes his head out around the last
Yeah.
carriage
I knew it was gonna be him.
and just
Maybe
sneezes all over the place.
My gosh. Okay, no. We need that horse. That horse specifically is coming back to our house.
Nightwing?
Unless he's claimed by someone else, which kind of sounds sad.
No, no. We were told to deliver them to you and do with them as you wished.
Great.
Why do you sound surprised that we want him then?
Not at all. I'm just simply trying to stay alive.
Doing a great job of it so far.
Did I miss something, Rat?
Oh, he's just nervous because we're holding him at sword point.
Why?
That's the strangers to our lovely, thriving, beautiful town.
We should maybe tell the elves not to point a sword at every new person that comes in.
They're
No,
not
no.
pointing swords. They're just being present and being a threat. There's
And
a
you know,
difference.
The 6 elves in the surrounding trees with their bows drawn, ready for anything.
Yeah,
I don't
no
think
one,
we use,
no one
like,
see those.
cannons. This is a new trade, and like movement is like a new thing to them. So we should probably explain.
I like it.
The,
I feel
the,
safe.
the elves seem more amused than anything at this point.
I think. Okay. Sorry, what'd you say your name was again?
Ninaval.
Okay. Right, Mr. Nunaval. What we're gonna do, I think, is have my friends here continue to poke the things, make sure it's all not going to kill everyone. I don't think it would, but just to be safe. And then you can keep on living, and you maybe get a snack and sleep for the night, and do your thing.
We'll be happy to comply. Would you like us to deliver to the town or to the manor house?
I think
Everything that was said
one.
from that horse, I think we'll go to the town.
Yes.
You're sure about the all of it?
Not the
I
heirloom.
mean, there's
No,
just there's tools, some livestock, right? Did I miss something?
The Elub and Blackwing, pretty please come to our manor, and
Yeah.
I feel like I should speak to the town leader and see where to best put horses and tools and such. But yes, while our friends here poking around your stock, I can go run off and do that.
Okay, we will step away so they can investigate the chests, and we'll comply to you and our hosts here.
Thank you. Rat pats him on the shoulder.
Okay, I will have my men sit on the side of the road over here. Yes. From behind you, you hear the huntress there. He's very nervous in Elvish.
Yeah, no. Humans are a little bit twitchy when they don't want to die. You know, that might be standard across most living things.
You would think he thought we were going to eat him.
They've probably never met an elf before.
We'll be gentle then.
Right nods. She'll turn to Luna. Does that feel right to you? Where all the stuff is going, I mean.
I mean, yeah, I don't think we need it.
Okay. My only
Hopefully the
fear, I
townsfolk
think we would,
feel good about it too.
yeah. Out of character, these tools are not Gahesh's Christmas gift, are they?
No.
Okay.
Or
Then I am okay
Avondra's
with-
just general tools. I'd imagine Avondra would be fun to get tools as a gift.
Yeah. Okay. In that case then, before they finish up and need direction, let's go find I have not learned these people's names yet. Where is your name?
Victor
Let's go
Gord.
find Orina, the blacksmith. Let's see what she has to say.
You're a little nugget.
Okay. The elven force gently begins to open up the crates. As you walk away with the letter in hand, the human guards extricate themselves, hands up, non-threatening, and sit on the side of the road, yielding weapons when required. They're being non-threatening, and the elves seem more amused than anything as they interact with them.
Nice. While we're walking, can I read the letter?
I did.
Sure. It is a heartfelt thank you from Lord Gustav Vandevik. He's currently moving his family north. Lord Edmund Bernhardt, as well as the Roderick Vandal, have actively provided 2 million gold pieces to start
Holy
building
shit.
the new city.
Oh,
And that's been in the last few days since this was agreed upon.
Dang.
2 million gold.
What's the range on the nail?
Not enough that you can reach Avandra, and
Okay.
definitely not enough
They'll have
that you
to
can
wait.
reach Gahesh.
Sorry, I'll keep you in the dark for now.
They will break ground next week. He is very thankful. He and his wife and his niece he's brought with him, and she's doing much better after Gahesh's intervention. Gahesh's and Luna's intervention. She's acting much
Murdered.
more like herself. And,
Hey, she's still alive.
uh,
I don't know what you're talking about.
he very much hopes to host you when you have time and when the city is is fully completed. You have an open invitation, and he truly owes you a debt of gratitude. Signed, Archduke Gustav Vandevik, Vice
quite lovely.
Chancellor.
God, I want to look into Edmund's vault. Like 1 billion gold pieces in there.
He's Scrooge McDuck, swims through it a lot.
2 million. That's enough to Scrooge McDuck through. Well, I know it's between the two, between Vandal and Edmund, but I know that isn't like a huge portion of their wealth. Letha's gonna have a heart attack. Yeah, the High Lord gave one of our friends 2 million gold pieces to break ground on a city that we wanted to build.
How did he steal that? No.
I didn't steal it. Actually, most of that money came from the
Roger,
airship.
you really need to get your kleptomania under control.
That's
Yeah,
gonna be
I'm
a
the
real
one who
problem.
steals too many things.
I know, says actually, aren't you like one of the only people who hasn't actively stolen shiz?
I don't remember stealing
Have
anything.
you actually stolen anything? Because technically Luna stole something, she just owned it.
I mean, Rat
Maybe,
stole
like-
something for me, but I don't think I have stolen anything. I don't remember.
Did you
You get
ask
the vibe
Rat
of
to
someone
steal
who
it
would
for
steal
you?
things.
Because I feel like asking Rat
Yes.
to steal it for you is the same thing.
Well, I definitely asked Rat to steal something for me. I mean, Ramondra would steal something if she felt like she needed to.
Yeah.
And she, in her early days, I mean, like 6 or 7, she was definitely a grabby.
Yeah. I mean, Luna
Like,
just doesn't
I think
generally
I
have
wrote in
the
her-
right to talk, is what I'm saying, though.
I think I wrote in her backstory that she pretended to be an orphan to try to get gold pieces.
Oh my god.
Funny.
Panhandling with
Gotta
lies.
hustle. Gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah,
Bag.
Mama taught her well. Yeah,
Did you
Avante
say
came home.
mama?
No. Luther would
I was
be
gonna
pissed
say,
if she
I
knew
like-
that.
I like the
Okay.
fact that this person has said every time that they are independent and self-made, and you're just like, no, she taught me how to panhandle.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
It's a valid way of making
That's why I
money.
was saying that.
Anyways, continue.
Yeah. Radicus, you
Hi.
read your letter. It seems very, very heartfelt. You've seen his handwriting before. It reads like him. As you leave, you look back and you see the elves have opened up some of the chests, and they produced a number of golden items, be it candelabra, some serving trays, a couple of forks. You hear the elves laughing about the forks and the other silverware that they've produced that are made of solid gold with encrusted with different types of gems.
Bougie. Any bed sheets?
No bed sheets that they've produced.
Okay. Okay, so Luna, out of character. I think we need to go talk to Blacksmith Lady. I want to personally talk to the magistrate. To everyone, I think we're gonna hold off on the you can sell stuff conversation until we have our big meeting with the entire town, maybe?
I'm sorry, say that
I
again.
think it went kind of waiting to tell everyone to sell things until we've talked with the whole town.
Yeah.
I think during the town
Yeah,
meeting
so-
it would be a good time to just say, hey, we can set up a commercial trade system if we need to liven our exports.
I agree.
Mhm.
That can be part of our meeting.
I think that's
Sounds
a
good.
good time to discuss actual like commercial trade better.
Mm-hmm.
Set up an area where people can drop stuff off, and then maybe the magistrate or somebody, whoever, can deal with the logistics of getting the airship to the places it needs to be to sell it for the highest value or whatever.
Okay. But for now, unless you want to do something different, Luna, I'm gonna head towards the arena to ask her where she wants all these horses and tools and stuff.
No, told you I was hanging out, so we have new adventure to go on.
Sweet.
God,
There
don't
are owls
go-
that live near me, and I get to hear them when I sit on my patio all the time.
Okay.
I also see them very often.
As the two of you start heading into town, looking for Arana, we'll kick to Gehesh, because we haven't heard from him for a little bit. Currently negotiating with Torgrim, who is inside of your portable hole. He's brought some tools with him, and you can hear him quietly chanting to himself as he calls back the conversation that we've had thus far.
Right. And he's not touching it, right?
Nope.
Okay.
Though he has peeled back the top of the box in there using tools. He's not using his hands. He's using tools.
But he does seem to be like it does seem like he's being very careful, right?
He is being extremely careful.
Okay, that's good enough for me, I guess. So then Gehesh will tell him, it's like,
I have spoken with Avandra. Avandra is going to talk to my other friends, and then we will know what to do with this metal. Yeah. Though, to be honest with you, the fact that the effects of the metal on the wielder cannot be negated does give me a concern.
As it should. This is
there
even more potent than I was expecting. Can you not smell it?
I can feel it I can feel its energy in the room. It feels like sickness and anger.
It is good that you brought this to me now. We really should decide something to do with it as soon as possible. I would say you had maybe a day and a half before it became critical.
for
We just had a
context,
demon core in our fucking ship.
yeah.
We didn't know.
For context, it is currently demon coring. It's like Gehesh will say, if giving this metal some sort of purpose, is what you think is best, and turning it into a weapon, I think that there should be steps taken put in place to make sure that the weapon cannot harm its wielder. Perhaps a ring or some fancy gloves, or a lining that can be put inside gloves that somebody is already wearing.
I could stretch this more, but the farther I stretched it, the less benefit it could offer. If I were to make it into nails, say, it would be watered down to the point of unimportance, but it would eventually cause problems. if we kept it at the levels that we've discussed thus far, it could be of benefit as long as the user is strong of will. But either way, it needs to be made or bounds put on it in some fashion.
I think Rat needs the demon thing.
This is why I asked if the nail was in range. I've been getting sendings from Gahesh. I'm like, oh, I don't know what to do. I need to talk to Rat.
He told me
the
that, and
only-
I immediately went, I don't know what to do. I need them here. Oh my god. Do you have a way I can talk to one person at least? And he's like, yeah, I've got. You can send. And I was like, all right. Who do I send to? Avandra.
Rat would be the one wielding it, is the thing. She's the only one who wields weapons.
Mm-hmm. And that's why
he could also do armor or
Uh-huh.
items.
Uh-huh.
Is
And
there enough for a whole armor set?
I would say he's got enough for at least either a breastplate or a chainmail set.
Could he turn them into like gauntlets?
Yeah.
I would. I don't have a high wisdom, but I would wear them if they need to be worn.
I think me and Luna are the ones with the highest wisdom. And
I believe so.
so I have a +8 to my wisdom save.
I have a +7.
Oh, so Rat could also potentially. You need some new armor? You want some new
I
you want
think
some new
Rat would
demon
do
metal
well with
armor?
it.
It is good
My
that you
armor
brought
I
these
have
to
now is
me.
pretty
Had you
great.
brought them to anyone else, another smith, likely these would have consumed anyone that came into contact with them. But I think I can put bounds on them to give whoever uses them or focuses them a better chance of success. So, for player knowledge, had you brought this to anybody else, you probably would have been at a severe disadvantage.
Didn't you
welcome.
try to talk us into taking it to someone else?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
To get the box from someone else.
Yeah. So
Still.
okay, so yeah, he's gonna make a set of armor.
So he
or
could make a set of
weapons or
armor.
whatever.
He can make 2 simple weapons, or he can make a martial weapon.
Alongside that, not utilizing any of the materials of the demon metal, I think that either the weapon or the armor should be accompanied by a linen glove or a linen shirt or some sort of undergarment that can be worn with either the armor or under a glove that would help like prevent the metal from contacting the wielder, if that makes sense. So basically these underlinings would have the same protections as the chest, or more powerful. That would just make me feel more comfortable. Like make the sword use the metal, do it, or armor, make it however you're gonna make it. But in addition, a separate item with different materials, make this other thing, and I'll pay for it obviously if I have to. Just an extra layer of protection, is what I'm trying to get at. Unless in order to get the powers of the metal, that has to have that contact with the wielder.
Yes, it would need some
It
sort
would
of
need that? Okay.
symbiotic relationship with the wielder.
Can't you just destroy it? I don't like this.
Gehesh will ask if we can just destroy it. Yeah.
Maybe over a number of years.
Oof.
I would say
Like,
about 3 Grand Tinkers worth of years.
Oof.
He's like 300 years old, right?
Yeah. But he wasn't Grand Tinker for all 300 years. Probably like the last.
He was
So-
Grand Tinker for the last 27 years.
Okay.
So I mean, it's still a long time, but it's not like a
That's-
long time.
Not counting him. So 3 Grand Tinkers, not counting him.
To be candid, I'm interested in using it, but I also feel like this is the type of thing that will probably corrupt the player who is using it over time.
Oh, 100%. This is 100% going to be a double-edged sword.
We're being like forced into using it. I don't like it. Let's give it to Ronnie.
No,
I'm joking. I'm joking.
not Reggie. Leave him alone.
I'll take it.
Good.
I mean, I'll use it if I don't want to use it.
Gehesh does not have a magic item that can do this, but is there a way that perhaps whatever weapon you have, or whatever if you make a weapon or armor, depending on what my friends get back to me with, is there a way that you could potentially put a slot into this weapon and or armor, and then the slotted gem could be something that helps with I don't know how to say this in character, so I'm just going to say it out of character. Mechanical wisdom saving throws, or wisdom saves, or wisdom checks. Like, give advantage, while wielding this weapon. So if it tries to corrupt you, you have at least like I have advantage to resist the corruption.
He would say he can't guarantee that. He can guarantee that he personally, as the current Grand Tinker, will ensure that it is contained. He can't swear to his successors, but he is confident that he can put it in a place that it will be, should you not wish to try and purge it on your own, that it will, at least as long as he's Grand Tinker, it will not be a problem. So, to answer your question, no. He won't swear
Okay.
to that.
Well, I didn't ask him to swear, just if he could. Is that even an option? So, but it sounds like it's still a no.
Correct.
But okay, then yeah. At this point, I'm just waiting for the response. I'm waiting an hour before I send another message to Avandra to see if Rat and Luna has said anything.
I'll say during as Rat's reading her note from Vandevik, you dip just barely enough into range for the nail to connect.
So wait, I'm in range of Rat.
No, so Avandra
Oh,
is
okay,
in range of Rat.
So, Rat just hears rat, 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 rat. Oh, there you are.
What?
I'm trying to read.
The demon metal needs to be turned into a weapon.
Why?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, I gave you a lot more than that.
And this is very much, you're like at 0 bars and you're standing on top of Luna's shoulders trying to get connection. You're catching most of the words.
Torgrim says it's going to go critical if someone doesn't attune to it and start using it as a weapon or armor or something.
Oh. Oh, that sounds. Oh.
I just
What's
imagine
with
the
all of
thought
this
of like
stuff?
Avandra like in her mom's room, just kind of standing in the corner, just thinking really hard. Like, 1 second, mother, I need to. This is important.
Are you okay? Your nose is bleeding, darling. Yes, at this point you're all connected,
Except for
more or
me.
less. Yeah.
Sadness. Hello, darkness, my old
It doesn't
friend.
have to be a weapon. He can turn into an armor or something, but he has to connect to somebody
Why?
because it will go critical. He says that he can contain it, but he makes no
Runes have always been
promises.
good.
And
He's
he
not
also
just
says it
trying
would.
to trick Gahesh so he can make a new tool out of some weirdo metal.
I think Gehesh is crazy, but he is insightful. He would know if he's being tricked.
Why can't we just destroy it?
Okay, real quick, I haven't rolled insight. Can I roll insight?
Go ahead.
I kind of did just start trust it at face value, but
Yeah, go
He's
ahead.
totally lying.
ooh,
He's very much excited. This is a rare item to work with, but he seems to be telling you the truth, as far as you can tell.
okay. What? I tried, guys. I tried to see if he was lying.
Nothing he said screams
Actually,
lie.
oh no, you already told me.
Even okay,
But-
let's say he turns it into a weapon, and you don't want to use it, or one of us doesn't want to use it. We can just. He says that you can still store it.
But you still have to be attuned to it.
I don't know. I don't know if it's attunement or bonding or what. I don't have
What
any
are the
specifics.
consequences to having this thing?
Gehesh only sended me, and he's limited on what he can tell me.
Jeez.
Yes, cheese.
Jeez.
Jeez.
Also, I've tried to ask what the negative effects would be, but Arundar hasn't told me.
What if we
I-
found, like, a real asshole guy and we made him attuned to it?
give
Torgrim
him a
doesn't know.
small-
To answer your question, Torgrim doesn't know. It could be bad, it could be not so bad.
Got it. Okay.
If worse comes to worse, I can tell them to make it into armor, and I'll wear it.
Why would you choose to do that to yourself?
Because there's no other options, Rat.
We don't know that. Just because one guy says there's no other options doesn't mean we have to hitch our post to him.
Working in one guide right now.
Yeah, he's going to contact me again soon. What do you want me to tell him?
Does turning it into something, will that give us more time?
From what I've heard, yes. He says that it needs a purpose.
I don't like this. Feels like a forced hand.
Yes, I agree.
Fine, let's turn it into something and go from there.
I'm going to ask it. I'm going to ask him to turn it into a shield. I believe we're all proficient with shields, right? Maybe not
I
Gehesh.
have a two-handed weapon. I'm never gonna use a shield.
Okay. Well, just
I
because
know.
you don't use it doesn't mean you can't be bound to it.
Yeah.
I would say at this point, Gehesh, your hour has passed.
Avandra just gets a. I am back. Hello.
What do we want to turn it into, guys? Or do we want to tell Torgrim to store it for now?
Can it be like a different type of wearable item, like a
So
necklace? bracelet,
I think there's too much of it for that.
He's got enough
headpiece.
He's got enough to
ore to make a set of chainmail armor. So it's
Ugh.
a lot of metal.
Or one martial or 2 simple weapons.
Correct.
I also said
Let's
maybe
make
2
a
daggers,
piece
and
of
then we
real
can
metal for all of us.
2 daggers, and then we can distribute it to 2 people.
What about something that Rat and I share, just like I share the bond with her with that ring?
And it being in more than one, if we take the metal and we split it up into more than one object, it'll be easier to deal with than one object.
We hope.
No, that is confirmed.
That is confirmed? Okay, I missed that.
No,
okay.
only I knew that. That's why.
I actually knew that too.
Oh,
So
did
I
you?
would, yeah, you told me about that.
Yeah, okay, I couldn't remember if I did or not.
Sure. Then let's try to do something like that, where it's not all concentrated into one thing.
Maybe
So
like 2 gauntlets or 2 weapons.
each of us get a part, like a piece of armor, like not like a full gauntlet, but like half of like I don't know. Like we each get a small piece of something that we can slap on our body.
As you're having this
Let me get a
conversation, he telekinetically has the 3 ingots floating around. He's exited the hole and is floating them around, just talking out loud. I could make a very interesting shield out of this.
I kind of want to use Demon Metal Shield, I'm going to be honest. That sounds fun, because I actually do use a shield.
Well, we'll have to get you something else that can help you make wisdom saving throws, because you're.
Yeah,
what's your
don't you have the
wisdom saving?
lowest wisdom?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Avandra! You're gonna get got!
That's why we're gonna need to split it.
I'm okay with using a shield made by this metal.
You just want fun plot things to happen to you.
True. We get to the fight with Ishtar. Ishtar snaps his finger or her fingers, and then all of a sudden Parker loses access to Avandra, and he goes, "Wait, what?" And Avandra stabs Gash in the kidneys.
Yeah, she would stab you and totally not, like, cast, like, a wall of fire on you or something crazy like that. If I ever get
Listen, what are we doing?
I'm immediately gonna... Okay, anyways.
What are we doing right now, though, but consenting to take this thing on and into ourselves? That's
I'm okay
Ishtar's whole
with doing it.
stick.
Yeah, no, I agree. I don't like it. It's definitely got Ishtar all over it, but I don't know what else to do because I don't want to just. I
think we split it up.
the player, I think we split it up too, but I, the player, am just afraid of giving it to them to store, and then the next Grand Tinker says, other old codger didn't know what the fuck he was doing. I can fix it, and then all of a sudden, the apocalypse happened.
Mhm.
Because this guy's like cool and doesn't want to, and will keep it safe and not really fuck with it all that much, doesn't mean the next guy won't.
So if I take all 3 of these items, I'm going to give you a legendary level item. If we break it down, we're going to go +2, +1.
I would do what the group says, but a legendary level shield sounds awesome. Would it cost an attunement slot? Or is it going to be considered bound, like the artifact?
It would cost an attunement slot.
Oh.
But it is a legendary level item.
Which means you could put better slots into it, I bet.
You want to see what it looks like? What I picked?
Yes.
I'm gonna show
Wait, you already have a shield?
Yeah, I have a shield.
Ooh, Medusa.
No, I have it. Well, I'll get an attunement slot next level. If maybe, depending on how that works out.
That's the item that Torgrim has in his mind.
This feels bad. If you really want to do it, you can do the shield. I think it'd be smarter to split it up. But I like story and hurting myself, so maybe we just lean into it.
I want a legend. I want a shield hero, corrupted shield.
And that's a really good shield.
I mean, I won't do it unless everyone's okay with it.
There.
Oh,
That-
No,
That's the
look
shield.
at that. Yeah. Immune, resistance to poison, and immune to petrification. Also, the ability to cast locate creature, transport via plants, or lesser restoration. Once per-
ooh.
That is
So it
crazy.
doesn't give a bonus to the AC. It's just a normal shield.
Mhm.
Like in terms of AC.
Yes.
We're strong.
Does the person have to look at the shield to get potentially frozen?
Say more words.
Because it says you can choose a creature you can see within 30 feet of you to do the petrifying thing, but do they have to be looking at the shield?
They
Like
would have to
categorize.
be able to see your shield. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So if Rat just closes her eyes, she's safe.
Yes. But if
Got
the
it.
enemy sees the shield, they would not be.
I want to turn it into a shield. This is going to give me another teleport option. And locate creature is great. So is what lesser restoration.
Mm-hmm. Lesser restoration, I think, can get rid of a level of exhaustion. I think.
It can also get rid of petrification.
There's probably a whole other paragraph of these are the things that'll go wrong.
Oh yeah, true. But that's in his binder, written by hand.
Yeah, written by hand, lovingly.
Shush.
Blood.
Yep.
If everyone's okay with
Yeah,
it, I'm going
go
to
for
tell
it. Go for
Torgrim to
it.
turn it into a shield.
I tell him to turn it into a shield. Or I call. Okay, yeah. I call. So Evandra
I
can
say it's
respond.
your soul, but I don't think Evandra has one.
Ow.
Rude. You don't say
Wait. I'd say it's useful, but I don't think Evandra has one, implying Evandra has no use. Is
Your
that what?
soul.
No, soul.
No soul.
Oh, got it. Okay. Sorry, it was a little echo.
Okay, I'm just calling Evandra soulless.
that. The call is to turn it into a singular item. Yes?
Yes.
Yes.
Alright.
Also,
Yes.
while I'm here,
I feel like this is a very dangerous idea with the way that he just said that. But
Oh, totally. This is gonna bite us in the ass, but
yeah.
I'm
Mhm.
strapped into this roller coaster, so
It will. But he'll start his work. The item is Uriel's Aegis. It's in the party sheet.
while I'm here, I would have offered to take everybody's things that they want to be taken, and I will grab Evandra's robe of stars.
Thank you.
Gehesh has the Robe of Stars. As Torgrim places the ingots in his
Oh my
forge
god, it's a bonus action to do that.
and begins his work.
I mean, it's only once per dawn.
Rat,
You know, petrification is great.
did you send your halberd?
I gave my pike of certain death to Mesmer and Tawny.
I will take that. So, Pike of Certain Death, the Robe of Stars is coming back, but the
Multi-tool.
multi-tool
Uh,
is
All-purpose tool, +1.
ready to be turned into a gem.
Also, so if you're okay with it, Rat, Gehesh would have taken your items from Mesmer and Tani so he can just take them.
Sure.
Okay.
However, it needs to get there.
Just so it gets there, because I'm sure they're still doing stuff at the ship.
All right, he's going to begin his work, turning your cursed metal into a usable shield.
We're back.
My thought is that we petrify someone, like with a ton of hit points, just knock their head off, and then we killed them. They come back in 24 hours without a head.
All right. Let's pick back up with Luna. As you and Rat are heading back towards town. You have this exchange with through Avandra to Gehesh. I would say it's a little after lunchtime. Oh. The cursed metal is out of your hands. The bequeathment of Lord Gustav is a bit up in the air, but under your control. But the two of you enter into town. Avandra, you're closing out your discussion with Mom. It's been a little bit of an exchange, but she's agreed to allow the seamstress to make her some more dresses.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's a few things that Avandra wants to talk to her, but if Luna's still going.
We'll start with Luna and Rat as you enter into town.
I don't feel great about the metal situation.
I mean, I don't either, but Avon was excited.
Do you think Avandra could make something to plug into her brain that gives her better checks, saves?
I bet Nova might be able to find us something.
He does have everything.
Or so he says. I'd like to
Or
put
so
that
he
to the
says.
test.
I have yet to find that not to be true.
I mean, myself as well, but it was the first time for anything, I would suppose.
Okay.
Summon him, see what happens.
I would if I had his scroll. I'm gonna be stewing on this metal problem for the entire night now, but since that's a bit out of our hands, quick fixes. Let's I'm still on my way to the blacksmith to get that sorted. Maybe we could put Avandra in a lead box.
Maybe her whole head could just be in a lead box.
Her what hedge?
Her whole head.
Her whole head. Like a saw trap. Have you seen those movies?
Yes.
There's a
In
movie.
character. There's saws canonically in this. No.
Actually, a play.
What a horrible play.
They don't act it. It's real.
Jeez.
It's only shown in hell.
No, it's what is hell.
Yeah.
There's a specific demon that looks like a doll that rides a tricycle whose contracts are always, if you fail it, you go to the Saw Coliseum.
You shut your whore mouth.
What did I tell you last time?
So, you begin, Rat and Luna, following the sounds of smithing.
Lovely. I chase it down.
You find your friend, hammering out horseshoes. She barely looks up as you approach. She says, "Well, if it isn't the masters of this land."
Hi, how are you? Do you have time to talk?
Of course! And she slams her hammer down a few more times, sending sparks all over the place. She doesn't even break rhythm.
Rat's eyes are tracking her slam this hammer down. Quick question. If we were to have perhaps gotten a large shipment of tools and maybe horses and other things that the townsfolk could use, would that best be allocated?
Depends on the type of tools.
I don't remember what type of tools they were.
I don't think you were ever told.
We were not.
I did not write that down.
She
Can I try to
shoves the
remember?
heated metal horseshoes into a barrel of oil. Go ahead and roll a history check. See if you gathered enough information to make a guess.
Hey Luna, do you remember?
Yeah. Let's see if I was there.
Oh, that's better.
Not very much, but
You're fairly confident that they didn't tell you what type of tools were.
could I argue perception to see if Luna saw something that said what type of tools it was?
Not after you roll.
Okay. That was a check. It was worth a shot, though.
Okay, to be honest, I'm not the crafty type, so I have no idea. Could we just bring them here? Or somewhere else for you who's good with things to look at?
Would you maybe want to come look at them instead, perhaps, so that they're
Yeah.
not coded unnecessarily for you?
Well, I have to finish up the work that I'm doing. Why not bring them to the 2 Copper Inn? And I'll take a look at that point, after you all take a chance to speak with the town folks.
You were very echoey right now.
Yeah, Luna, he's echoing through you a lot.
That's okay, sorry.
She says she'll take a look after you have a chance to talk to the townfolk. After
In our meeting.
after your meeting.
Okay.
Just
Great,
take
that
him
works.
to the 2 Copper Inn.
Fantastic. Horses. Do you know anyone who needs horses? I suppose we could take them up to our house until we know where they need to go.
I could think of a couple of farmers that could use some plow horses.
Good. Oh, maybe that's another thing at our meeting. We could have the horses available for people to choose, purchase. That feels weird. Never sold a horse before. Pick up as like a goodie bag.
She shrugs. If that's how you want to do it. They would be your horses. We could auction them off.
Could we auction them off and then have that money go into funding the town?
That would be more in the vein of the magistrate. I'm sure he'd be
Good, I wanted
happy
to talk
for
to him
it.
too.
You're the lady of this town. Just say that's what we're doing.
No, that's not how she thinks. You have to understand, Devondra. Okay. I thank you. We'll have the tools sent to the inn, and I'll go talk to the magistrate. Great. Rat salutes, spins on her heel, and is gonna run out.
You hear her chuckle under her breath and pull the horseshoe out of the barrel of oil and shove it back in. She goes back to work.
Okay. Do we want to go straight to the magistrate, Luna, or do we want to run back to the caravan and then back to the magistrate? I think magistrate first.
To you, what you got?
Magistrate.
Okay, sorry, I was muted and I forgot. Do you want me to maybe just fly back to the caravan, tell them what's what, and then meet you there? That way they're not waiting around and you don't have to we don't both have to backtrack. I
Sure,
would
if
venture
you-
I might be able to argue flying faster by being at a higher altitude.
Probably. I am okay with that if you are.
I mean, works for me.
Alright, that the play?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, split. Run
Alright.
off.
Luna begins flying away back towards the caravan. Where are you headed, Radicus?
Mr. Magistrate, man.
To the magistrate. Avandra,
Yes.
your mother is not happy, but she'll accept the craziness for now.
Avandra has just got done explaining the situation with a car and like going through the prison and just like all the adventures that we've been going on, trying to explain to her where she got all these like magic, like she isn't wearing it right now, but she has a cloak that's literally made of stars and a big ass fucking metal staff, like clothes, a bunch of collars and all kinds of shit. But towards the end of
What happened? Sorry.
Hmm?
No, I was gonna say, what happened to all those people that, like, came out of the prison?
probably dead.
Sorry, please continue.
There's something else I need to tell you. Everything I've told you is from, well, the past year, maybe? But I've been gone much longer than that. Here. And Avandra kind of gestures for her to move closer. Listen to my chest.
She'll approach, though at this point she's at the I'm about to lose my shit level.
Yeah, Avandra still thinks she needs to tell her.
What am I supposed to be listening for?
Just listen. Many years ago, a man came to our inn, and he planted a seed, I guess is the best way to put it. I followed it, and I found a people, a church, to a broken god. They're people of crafting and exploring and finding the secrets of the world in search of fixing this god. In my pursuits, I have changed. Physically more than mentally.
How?
That's- Avandra just... If she's kind of leaning over, Avandra will just kind of gently place her ear against her chest.
You pull her in closer. Your heartbeat sounds unusually regular. What's that got to do with what some man told you at the inn?
You can't hear it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The smelling of oil, the grinding of gears, you know.
Oh man. I replaced my skeletal structures, basically is what I'm getting at. I am not wholly a half-elf anymore. It's granted me great gifts in terms of magic and has allowed me to follow the path that I've gone down. I'm still your daughter, but I just wanted you to know that I'm not the same girl as I was whenever I left.
It's a bit of a ship of Theseus thing going on.
And soon I might change more. I have plans for upgrades, I guess is the best way to put it.
So you don't like what you are? I don't understand. She's a bit breathless. A little confused. And we'll chalk it up to scared.
Yeah. Vavanda's trying to find a good way to explain it to her, and failing. I'm mostly metal on the inside now. I know you can't see it, I know you can't hear it. That's only because I've made a few adjustments. And soon it might become more and more visible as I change. I just don't want you to be frightened whenever it does start happening, whenever I do start replacing things. That man that came so long ago, I don't know if you remember him, but most of his body was like that. I probably won't go that far, but I don't want you to be frightened whenever I do. My
I
god is a
go ahead.
my god is named Meccan. He is a god of progress, and it is our great pursuit to rebuild him, so he can bring prosperity onto the world. Soon, I'm going back to Dustar to speak with the matron mother about acquiring parts of him.
I'm. She pulls away from you a little bit without letting go. I. I, I don't know what to say. It,
Let's head outside. I want to show you something. One of the boons that I've been gifted.
okay.
Avandra will lead her outside, like away from the gardens, to like a clearing or area that's like packed down so she doesn't fuck up any of the wilderness or anything. And she will summon the engine before her mother. Not just kind of next to her, not doing the normal thing where it kind of builds itself around her. And a giant metallic machine gets assembled and shrouded in blue flames before both of us.
Your mom's a tough lady. She follows you out to where you lead her, and you can see that there's a bit of fear or concern in her eyes. As you call up the hell wagon, she does her best to hide her concern or surprise. And as it fully materializes, she says, I'm. That's a rather intricate thing. Um, you, made this?
I did. It was a ritual, actually. I made this in the process of my rebirth. Do you want to go for a ride? It's not as scary as people make it out to be. We should have seen Gahesh whenever we first saw it. Dig himself a hole.
I I can understand that. I think I might. I think a hole sounds very nice right now.
God, I love her.
Where would we be going on this thing?
The town, I guess. There's going to be a town meeting soon.
I and it's safe.
I mean, as long as you're not in front of it whenever it's going. I've designed it for transport, mostly.
Um, well, I suppose it won't eat me. I'm assuming. Of course it won't. You wouldn't have called it up if it would eat me.
Hardly. It definitely won't eat you.
Where am I sitting?
Here, sit in the back. and Evandra will kind of lead her up. And in the inside, it does look very much like a normal wagon, at least in the back. And Evandra will kind of head up to the main engine portion and begin, once she's settled, begin operating it and heading towards the city, towards the town.
You settle her, and after a short distance of actually driving away, you look back and you see that she is white knuckling everything within arm's reach of her.
Mm-hmm.
Her face is benign. She's being calm. She's not afraid. Doesn't care. It's fine. I've got this. I'll say as Rat and Luna are emerging from the smithy, you see the Hell Wagon come cruising up with Evandra in the driver's seat and Mama Nilo having a small panic attack in the back seat.
Evandra will pull up and stop in front of them.
Going for a joyride?
Just breaking the news, I guess.
Hi. Rat will kind of side-eye her mom.
I'm fine. Thank you very much.
We're getting off here.
I think I will sit here for a moment. Just
Of
a
course.
moment.
I see.
Thank you. Yes, a moment.
Through the nail, Evandra's like, I don't think she's taking it well.
I mean, if it helps, Evandra's, she's still really smart and pretty tough. Still your kid. I don't think I'm helping.
Yes, she's very skilled. I think I just need a moment, to gather myself, and I'll be more than happy to, get a drink at, wherever is closest. Though I think I would very much like a hand down. Please.
That sounds
Thank
like a great idea. I'll let her settle before we go to the 2 coppers then.
Hey, well, Evandra, I'm heading to the magistrate. Vandavik caravan's being taken care of. See you later.
Yeah, I saw that. The elves were being very... They were so it. Did they give them a hard time?
I mean, I think they gave them an appropriate amount of... No, they're fine. It was fine. It was fine.
Insight check.
Rat, I'll just let you pass it. Rat genuinely believes that would... Okay.
Okay.
That was an appropriate use of force. That sounded sarcastic? It's not meant to be.
The elves think they used an appropriate level of force as well, if that helps.
I'll see you guys at the end.
Sounds good. Good luck with... She just kind of gestures encompassingly.
Evandra will nod and then climb back into the passenger carriage and sit down.
Mom
Very
has her
calmly.
hands clasped in her lap, though you
Mhm.
can see a trace of sweat running down her temple. She's holding herself together as long as she doesn't move. Yes, I will sit here for a moment. Thank you.
You
Gahesh,
should have taken her out to dinner first.
Here.
having made a decision as to what to do with the demon metal, Torgrim has it. He's put it into his forge, and it's begun to heat. He says, I'll need some time. I'm going to send you back to um, your estates. He snaps his fingers, and
What?
a watery portal appears next to you.
Oh,
Go on
that's
through.
convenient.
I'll send word when I've made something up to standard.
Alrighty, bye bye. And then
Yes,
he'll step
yes.
through.
Gehesh, you pop out of a well at the back of your estates.
Gehesh jumps out of the well, and he shakes like a dog, gets on all fours, and then through
As
the
you
nail, if
you
anybody's in
finish-
range, he'll say, "I'm back."
you finish shaking, you look down, and Avandra's cat is just sprawled out in front of you. Just, I don't care. Kill me. I'm just gonna die here.
I'm so tired.
I'm so tired. But the rest of you would hear, I'm back!
I am back. Um,
Here's Gash.
Horror
here's
movie.
here's Gahesh. All of a sudden, you guys just hear. Yeah, yeah. Gash is going to walk over and pet Avandra's cat, and then say, "Very good job running around today. I'm sure you lost lots of weight." And then pat his belly.
She almost ate me. I need a nap and a treat. Yeah. Food, yeah.
Gash picks him up, and then through the nail says, "Where is everybody?"
I think Luna and Gahesh should formulate a healthy meal plan for this cat.
And then I'm gonna start. Yeah, and then I'm gonna start taking the cat to the sunroom.
Are we in range to talk to him?
Oh, are you guys in the town?
Yeah.
I would
Ooh,
say
okay, yeah,
it's
maybe not, maybe
cutting
not,
in and
yeah.
out at this point.
You'll hear horse. Magis. Busy. That's it.
Okay. Gahesh is going to put the cat in the sunroom, and then he is going to ask a servant of the house where they are, if they know. And then, assuming that they do know, he'll make his way towards the city, or the town, the village.
The cat does not bite you. You put it in the sunroom, and he's passed out. He doesn't care. Pandora is nowhere to be seen. The servants do tell you where your friends are, and you begin heading towards the city.
And I tell Rieslan that Avandra's cat needs to go on a diet, and to inform everybody in the house that he is not to snack. And then he leaves. Of course, unless Avandra comes by and says otherwise. I mean, it is her cat.
I'm gonna feed this cat snacks.
Well, I mean, yeah, you do whatever you want.
You get a yes, little chef.
Brett, how about you just give him healthy snacks?
Little cuts of fatty salmon. Some
Yeah,
tuna.
exactly. Enrichment toys.
I
Make
love
him
seeing
taste
cats
the
do pup
piece of
toys.
salmon.
So cute.
All right. Um, everybody is headed to town, other than Rat, who is headed to the magistrate's office. Easy to find. Um,
It's the
as
only two-story building in the town.
as one of three. Thank you.
What are the other two?
The shut up. How about that? Uh, the as you approach the magistrate's office, Rat, um, a person, a nondescript person of average build, with average clothes on that any farmer would wear, with brown
It's
hair,
faceless.
brown eyes, overall
That's so faceless.
ordinary and not worth paying attention to face, steps to you. They're
And stabs you in the kidney.
they're so ordinary that had they not stepped to you and spoken, you would have walked on past them, even with your um, natural proclivity to being watchful. They say, "Hello, Rat. We are happy to see you again."
Is this faceless?
Doesn't look like it. It's not what they looked like the last time you saw them.
Interesting. Are
Can
you here to
she
kill me?
tell
Because I
who
think
it
we
is?
talked about not being in each other's circles again.
They shake their head. We understand, but we were wearing a different face the last time that we spoke on the plains north of Basin Gate.
Oh, it's the Whisper. Oh, it's It's one of Bron's dudes. You remember the guy that we spoke to on the way to the Elmweird? The jester dude?
Oh. But weren't they wearing a tragedy and comedy mask?
They were.
Oh man, I need to find.
Okay. So this is not. I'm sorry, I'm confused.
Good. A person of a nondescript person has walked up to you and said, addressed you by name, and said, "We're glad to see you again."
We are Whispers. That's what he said. We are Whispers. That's what he calls
Using
himself.
we, okay. And
Yeah,
you
he was
said
just, he was just sort of.
I guess she'll ask, are you the folk we met near that dried out river?
So you do remember? Yes, that was us. We've been sent to assist you should you take up the charge of our mutual friend.
Oh,
Charge of what? Oh, right. Duh.
mm-hmm.
That sounds like rogue stuff, so that's probably going to be the body double.
Interesting. In what capacity?
Planning, execution. We have secrets, but for now. And they show you their hands and then slowly produce a strip of balsa wood. And on it is burned the seal of the seven-legged spider. Should you choose to take up the call,
and wish some help, simply break this in half, and we will assist. They offer it to you.
She's gonna tap the spider with her finger and say, "How long have you worked for that one?"
I would say about 8 years.
What do you think of him?
We would say he's focused. And they nod. Yeah, focused.
Is there... What's in their tone? Is it like respect, or is it...
Roll an insight check.
I would love to.
Ooh.
Nat 20 for 27?
Hey, let's go.
I would say that it is a mix of respect and fear that you hear in their voice. They don't seem to have something against them, and should they, there's enough that he has to offer that they are actively afraid. A person with no name, no background, no history, that they are afraid of him.
I break this and I speak to you again.
This one, specifically, yes. We are here to help you.
Just gonna take it and pocket it.
Good. We truly enjoyed you and your friends' actions in the Elmweird. It was
Are you watching?
the entire time, or almost the entire time. We look forward to
This
great things.
Bitch. They were there the whole time and they didn't help? Asshole.
They,
How
Go ahead.
many of you are there?
They said they were watching, not that they were there.
here today, we're the only
Yes.
one.
I see. What about in totality?
Ooh. We're not sure. More than are easily countable. Sorry. We wish we could be more help.
No, that's just me poking my nose into things.
It's best not to do that with our mutual friend involved. He doesn't take it well.
I suppose he's asking me to poke my nose into other people's business.
Well, if it helps, we expect great things out of both of us. They give you a bow that would be appropriate from a farmer that wouldn't know better. And turn and start to walk away. And, you know, that kind of transition from, like, your Jason Bourne's movies, that sort of thing, where there's a brief moment of something that breaks your line of sight on him, and the creature disappears. They're no longer there after a cart passes by.
Are they like a changeling? Or person? Or just very, very talented?
With your nat 20, I would say you're they don't seem to be. It seems to be more of a culmination of ability and magical influence. They don't seem to be
Interesting.
changing face, as well as the interaction you had with Braun when he pulled the mask off and it changed his appearance.
Oh, I want to learn how to do that. That's cool. Okay.
But they're nearby
Yeah.
and they're watching.
I will table that for soon.
Cool. But you're standing outside of the magistrate's office.
She'll knock on the door, unless it's open.
It's wide open.
She'll waltz on in. Hello.
Entering his space is the first thing you think is this is an OCD man. Everything has its place, everything is clean, everything's in its space, and he's sitting across from you in a desk writing in a ledger. There are legal books filling the walls, but his one signature are ships in a bottle on the highest level all around the room. He half rises out of his chair and says, Countess, what can I do for you?
Don't have to call me Countess. Are you busy, Mr. Kryson?
I'm always busy. What can I do for you?
I had an idea I wanted to talk about. I shopped it past Oretta, but I figured she said it would be better to go to you. We just got sent a bunch of horses, and I was wondering if maybe tonight at this meeting, if we could auction off those horses and then put that money towards the town? Like a little town fund situation?
Depends on the type of horse. Are they draft horses? War horses? What are we talking about?
Out of character. It was like a mix. There was like mares and
Roll me an animal handling check. We'll see if you can make a call as to what type of horse they are.
It was definitely at least one warhorse.
13.
Yeah, Blackwing was a warhorse.
Blackwing is a warhorse. I would say that you're not sure with that roll.
Okay.
But most of them look like Blackwing in their attitude.
Gotcha. To be honest, I couldn't say, but they seemed maybe the bitey sort, so probably Tavistock.
Alright. Well, we can try and auction them off. Yeah. Let me get some more. What would you like the money to go towards?
Can we like set up, I don't know, like an emergency fund if anything ever blows up and we gotta fix it?
I'm sure we could work something out, yes.
Good, okay. You really like ships and bottles, huh?
It focuses the mind.
Like, how do you get the ship inside the bottle?
Oh my god. 8 intelligence.
he goes into a diatribe about the best way to build a model in a bottle. You can give me an intelligence check. And while that chat's going on, let's punt to Avandra and Gehesh, who have met up as you finally coaxed your mother off the back of your hell wagon.
Avandra would dismiss it before a crowd forms. Like, get out of here!
The crowd has been formed for a while.
Go on now! Get on out of here!
Nothing to see here as it disappears.
And Gehesh pops out of the well not too far away. Just as things are starting to calm down, he pops out of the well like a genie from a bottle.
God, Megan. These people are gonna think we're weirdos. It's true, but still.
Say, yes, what do you expect them to think? Thorgrim needs a few days to deal with the metal, but the shield is being made.
A few days, that's it?
Or wait, how long did he say? I can't remember.
Few days.
Few days.
He makes a legendary weapon in a few days?
And he said that confidently.
God. Okay. By this point, Avandra dismisses the engine. And he just kind of looks around at everybody. What?
Hello, everybody. It is nice to see you.
There's a smattering of applause. And then a kid from off to one side yells, "Do it again!"
Avandra rolls her eyes, and then the engine reappears in front of everybody.
Everybody screams, but that one kid, he goes, "Woo!"
That kid's gonna love me.
That's a future engineer right there.
Yep. Avandra would dismiss it again.
Every single time Avandra approaches this kid once he grows up, like, hey, we can make you better. We can put metal in you. Gehesh just appears out of nowhere and slaps her on the back of the head.
Avandra wouldn't do it without them being an adult.
But I mean, when he is older, when he's an adult,
He has his own free will.
As you dismiss it the second time, the adults in the crowd have had their ups and downs, but as you dismiss it again, they start going into the tavern. All of them talking about kids these days can't have anything nice. So much magic flying around. That same kid is standing there going, "Woo! Do it again!"
Avandra will walk over and pat him on the head and say, "Maybe another time. I'll give you a ride."
That's awesome! Your mom has taken up a good ways away, looking dignified, although a little sweaty. She says, I think it would be best if I took a seat somewhere and had a cup of tea or something a little stronger. Actually, something a little stronger would be best. Yes.
One final thing. I'm just gonna cast Vortex Warp on this kid to teleport him like 12 feet to the right.
You just port key this kid. He just goes. He just gets turned inside out and reappears on the fucking side of the road.
She teleports him to the other side of the road just to mess with him.
As he vanishes, his parents on the side of the road start to have a panic attack, but he reappears. He goes, "That was awesome!"
I didn't hear a word you
So hard.
He's just, "That was awesome!"
I'm gonna do something potentially dangerous here. So I'm gonna use my the feet to detect this kid's thoughts, and then Gehesh is gonna walk over and bop him on the head just softly with his staff of power and cast levitate. And I'm specific, and then Gehesh says, "I have given you the ability to fly, the limited range." And then I'm going to detect his thoughts to see where he wants to fly, so I can control the levitate.
Give me a spell casting ability check. So whether you're using charisma or wisdom.
Okay.
Okay.
I crushed this kid's fucking spine.
No, this is to keep you in tandem with his thoughts. There's a bit of a delay, but not quite enough that he as a small child having the time of his life would notice, though you, being the professional that you are, would realize that you're slacking a little bit. You're flying him all over the road. His parents are having a panic attack, but they're not quite willing to take you on just yet. But please bring our baby back to me now, please.
I start to levitate the kid over towards his parents. Like I make him fly in a pattern so he flies over and lands on his feet.
But he's having a great time.
And then I reach into my bag and I pull out the stick and I give it to the parents, and then I tap the top of my head. Little revenge smack if they want it. Like a how fucking dare you do that to my kid?
As you hand over the stick and start flying him in, they're more focused on catching the baby that's coming in. But they catch him. He's screaming enjoyment. He's having a great time. You fly him in. You've made a convert, a magic user, a child that wants to use magic from now until infinity.
We have corrupted this child. He will become the next great mage.
He wraps you and Avandra like he gets one leg in each arm. He says, "Thank you, that was so much fun!"
Josh just gives him a kissy smile. And then looks to the parents and says, "You can hit me if you like."
No, we're just happy that he's back. Maybe next time we don't fly him so high, please.
Oh,
3 feet off the ground.
I only took him 20 feet off the ground, and that's as high as I could have levitated him.
Actually, let me double check. It might only be
I think
10.
you can levitate him forever.
Oh, and I gotta fucking spend 2 charges of that. Up to 20 feet, yep.
Yeah. But they're not violent. They're a little panicked, but they've got him back, so it's okay. Please don't do it again. But the kid is shaking your leg. Please do it again.
Yehesh will look to the parents and say, "Well, yeah, we do plan on putting up a complaint box, so if you would like to register one with me, I am sorry."
We'll fill it out. I want to go again.
Maybe next time. Do not yell at me.
You want to do it again? In a whisper.
He goes with his parents. As excited as he is, he falls into step, turns back and waves at you as they take him back towards their farm. Skipping the meeting
Oh
Oh.
for
no!
tonight.
Oh no!
We ruined their night. What?
That kid is gonna tell every other kid in the entire village that we're amazing, but those parents are gonna say that we're a menace.
Yes, correct. That is what is going to happen.
Yeah.
The next generation is going to love us.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This generation fucked. Next generation though, we got it.
It's a long-term investment.
Yeah.
We need to put up a school somewhere. I wonder if we can find a mage to teach some of the kids some minor stuff. Valda will say this as she's walking into the tavern.
Which is, at the same time, Rat, you finish your receipt of a diatribe of how to build a ship in the bottle. He's very invested in creating these works of art.
You seem like the smart type, sir. Patient. That's good. I have a request for you, actually. If you'd be open to it.
And what would that be?
So, well, only if you're not busy, of course. I know you said you're always busy. You know, growing up, I didn't get a lot of chances to learn things. My dad kept a lot of fairy tale books and journals. He wrote so many fucking journals. But do you think you could... I'm having a lot of important conversations lately with big people, and I feel like I need to know the context to things. Could you, like, teach me stuff? Please?
Well, that depends on what you would like to learn. Would you like to know general bookkeeping, the history of nobles, general
This might be
history?
nice. I was thinking about history and I don't know. I feel like I don't have context for the bigger picture most of the time. So leaning into that.
I would be happy to instruct you on the history of the realm.
And I can pay you. I have money for that.
He kind of waves it away. It's part of my duty as a magistrate to instruct as necessary. Why don't we begin tomorrow?
Hey.
3 hours past dawn?
When did our workout session end?
Dawn.
Perfect.
We'll begin your next lesson tomorrow, 3 hours past dawn, and we'll lean into the history of the realm.
Okay. Could you also maybe not tell anyone,
Of course,
please?
it'll just be between the two of us.
Good. Thank you. I appreciate it. Are you sure you don't want anything? I can get you a boat, probably not in a bottle.
This is a real one.
At the moment, I'm more impressed by you and your compatriots and your willingness to invest in your estates. So we'll call it even for now.
Okay. Thank you, sir. And she'll salute and then bow. And then go, I feel like I need to leave.
That would be best. It's almost time for you to meet with your people.
Yes. Goodbye. And she's gonna run.
As you run away, he stands from behind his desk and gives you an appropriate court bow. Not that Rat herself would realize that, but it was there.
Maybe it can be learned.
But the four of
See
you
that?
gather outside of the Two Copper Inn as a number of your folk rush past you, and the cacophony begins to build inside of the inn. You're doing a brisk business, but you hear voices calling out your names, mostly in a good way. They seem excited for you to come and make your official appearance before your people.
How many people does it look like has shown up so far? Because I know we have like 600 plus in the villa, in the whole area, but I'm sure not everyone's shown up.
The Two Copper Inn is pretty much packed from wall to wall, as just peering through the door. A good guess at the number, you're not quite sure, but it's, I'd say, a good portion. Enough to make a difference, based on whatever you have to say to them.
Enough that whatever we tell these people, everyone in the village is gonna hear it.
Yes.
So what do we want to tell them? As Rat walks up.
Guys,
Um,
guess what?
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 Horse auction.
Okay. What? You mean the ones at the manor?
No, new horses, from Mr. Vandervik, Lord Archduke Sir Vandervik.
Oh,
Um,
are they like workhorses?
Maybe, I think. Do you say work or war?
War.
Work. I said work. Are they workhorses? Because that would make the most sense to sell to farmers.
They might be more war with an R inclined. I could be incorrect about that. I don't know.
Why would we sell these people war horses? They're like very expensive.
Because some people might want to use them. But the point is, set it up with the magistrate that if someone does buy a horse, that money goes towards the town.
Perhaps we can load them up onto the Aurora and sell them in another city to somebody with military purposes.
Or we could have the elves use them.
They don't use horses. They use those
They use-
deer things.
Yes, because they don't have horses.
But look, we're not going to sell all of our horses. It's the ones we don't sell, we keep for ourselves.
Well, how many horses do we already have in the manor? Arudar.
I thought it was quite a few.
We were staring a couple mares already at the manor, don't we?
You have
Yes.
I think 6 good brood mares from Hugo, as well as a stud.
For 7. With more on the way.
With at least as many coming from Lord Vandervik.
So 6 horses? We want to sell? I mean, it could generate a good fund. What do you want to give them for? I mean, like, what kind of fund? Like, some sort of project, or...
See, I figured it could be like an emergency fund until we have an actual good project in mind. But I wanted the money to be kept out of our pockets and kept out of people who might.
I mean,
not
we
use it.
probably won't use the horses, unless we give them to the elves to use. Yeah,
Right,
but
no, I think we wouldn't use the horses for if we did end up using them. It'd be a while yet.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
By then, we'll probably have more horses.
sure. We announced to them, I mean, I guess we should introduce ourselves, give all of them our names. I'm sure they already know, but maybe tell them that we plan on bringing prosperity to this village. Tell them that we're already setting up plans for them, for setting up a trading company that they can sell their wares to abroad via our airship.
Arena is also gonna come to the inn at some point and check out some tools that we got from.
Oh
Lord
yeah,
Vanderbeek.
we can dish out some tools as well. What kind of
Yeah.
tools?
Yeah, Gash will go into the back and start looking for the tools, I guess, and pull them out. Like, if that's what we want to do.
Was the caravan got here yet?
Oh yeah, has it?
Going into the back of the inn, there is the humans have arrived and they are unloading crates. There's a group of them that are a little off to one side that are marked differently in a language that you don't recognize. Which ones would you like to dig into first?
I read them with my runic eyes. What did they? So that lets me understand.
Okay. The group that you originally didn't recognize, that are encased differently than the rest, are
Blood metal.
blood metal.
More of it.
They read for field work only, and it's in a. Just because you can read it doesn't mean you recognize the language, but for field
Right.
work only. And as you pop them open, they are very fine tools for working out in farms.
The humans who are unloading these crates are just gonna see Gahesh's eyes go to this this sea of multicolored liquid fighting for dominant over colors. And then he's going to go and he's going to try to open the crates that look like they're for field work. Let's say for field work only.
Okay.
And grab one of the tools and bring it inside.
The first tool you pull out is a wood carver's axe. It's serrated in an unusual manner, but even being as unused to cutting down trees to clear cut areas, even this looks very fine crafted to you.
Yeah, he'll pick it up and bring it inside, and then show it off. Say,
This is only one of the many tools that have arrived to us.
That's a strangely forged axe. I'm assuming at this point we're kind of just inside, so sitting at the bar,
Sure.
waiting for more people filtering in.
only the party is gonna get a flash in their mind of what the box looked like and what the words said.
May I?
Gahesh will give it to Avandra.
I will cast Identify on this axe.
This is a. It's in the vein of a +1 axe. It could be used as a battle axe, but it seems to be specifically enchanted to have bonuses against vegetation.
There's crates of this kind of stuff. Yeah, that would be great to give to farmers. Do we want to try to auction off the magic? Well, no, that would just encourage the most wealthy farmers.
I think we should give it to those who are most skilled with the tools.
I agree. How many other crates are there of the non-magical kind?
How many crates were there total? You said there were two not of the magical kind, I'm guessing. And
Correct.
How many? And then there were.
As you pulled this out, maybe Gehesh might not have originally noticed it, but you as a player would know that as you were pulling stuffing and axes and hoes and stuff out of this box, they probably shouldn't have fit in it.
Oh, fuck. He gave us a lot of shit, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
So there was a bit of a mix-up with Admiral Russelup allocating his tools. So an order was shipped to your estates. It's full of farming equipment.
So that wasn't
Interesting.
sent by Vanderbeek.
Correct.
It found its way into the caravan.
Mm, it looked like it was.
Hmm. But we don't know that. We just think that Vanderbeek sent it.
Correct.
Wow, that's very kind of him. I agree. We should give it to
yes.
the most proficient.
Free of charge, of course.
Yes.
Speaking of Vanderbeek being kind, Rat's gonna whip out this letter.
2 million gold!
Yeah, I mean, he gave us a bunch of trinkety gold heirloom-looking things,
Wow.
so
None of
That city's
the
gonna be great.
items that you saw were trinkety gold-looking heirlooms.
An heirloom as well.
that too.
Where did you send that?
Your house?
Our house.
I said our house.
You said your house.
I said our.
Oh, maybe it was the connection. I definitely heard your house. I was like, what? It's your house too.
I would not let you have that all to yourself.
Okay. We'll have to look at it whenever we get back tonight. So anything else we want to discuss before introducing ourselves to our people?
Your whole sell your things with us thing.
Yeah. I think for the first shipment, we just let it. We don't take any off the top. But going forward, whenever the airship is back up and operational after its upgrades, we formally make the trading company be like, "Hey, we get 10% or whatever."
I guess we need to say, thinking about this, what all they would have to sell, and if it can even be lumped together.
Ask if they have any requirements, and I mean they would be buying it, but anything that they would want from the Duchess's lands. Slightly no, we're not paying for their request. If they want something, they would have to give money for us to go and acquire it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think at the
Right.
meeting, we should also ask for if they have like a town positive update change thing they want to see implemented.
Oh yeah,
Send
yeah.
that to us.
Falash. Oh, is that the Duchess's town?
Yeah.
How do you pronounce that?
Vilashara.
Vilashara. Okay. Okay. Oh, we also need to tell them about the festival that's going to be happening.
Mm-hmm. Whenever the airship gets back.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Brian, being the self-conscious and efficient man that he is, has been doing a brisk business. But he shuffles past. He says, "Whenever you're ready, let me know, and I will get their attention for you."
Thank you, Mr. Two Coins.
Of course, ma'am. He waddles on past.
What is everybody's favorite?
Mr. Chupacabra. Sorry, what was that, Gahesh?
What is everybody's favorite color? I know of
No, there's like 200 people here.
I'm just going to do little candles. Like Gash pulls out candles.
We have to
You
do an
have two
icebreaker. I'm going to
candles.
vomit.
Did you say if he ice breaks?
we have to do an icebreaker.
I'm going to vomit.
All right, everybody. Today we are going to do a trust fall as an icebreaker to all get to know everybody.
My manager does that at work. Like every shift, he does like this fucking like, does anyone know any new jokes? Shit, and I was like, oh my
Oh
god.
god.
There's like 200
Psychic
people in this
damage.
fucking break room.
Hey man, he's just trying to make it a friendly, fun environment.
It's cringe.
He's Michael Scott. Don't you fucking talk shit about him, all right? Michael Scott's a great boss.
No.
Really not.
I don't think Mario Scott's a great boss. I think he's a horrible boss.
Right. Ryan is ready to start the meeting. The magistrate is here. The elder is here. The blacksmith is here. So the elder is asleep on the bar. The rest of the room is full of people from wall to wall. And they seem excited and a little hesitant.
Is there like a place where like a bard would normally sit, like some sort of small stage or something like that we can
No, Brian
stand on?
would say it'd probably be best if you stood on the bar when you're ready to speak.
That makes sense. I mean, if we're all ready,
Hop up.
Evandra will follow.
He begins ringing a big bell, a big fog bell behind the bar, and everything in the tavern begins to die out rather quickly. The elder sits up and goes, "Ah! I'm on watch. I've got it. I'm good. I saw him. The enemy was here. I saw him."
Yeah, okay, buddy. Just go back to bed.
Go back to bed, Grandpa. We'll take it from here.
Okay.
Yeah, in fact, Dahesh walks over and tucks him back in.
You tuck him back into his cloak, and he lays his head on the bar and goes, I was keeping watch again.
You're doing a fantastic job. You just you rest your little head and take a break.
Thanks.
You've earned it, buddy.
Yeah.
He felt like military regime.
I'm working hard. I'm keeping watch. I'll let you know. And he just long drawn out snore, and that's the loudest thing as everyone else, the rest of your group climbs up on the bar. All eyes are on you. What you got?
Rat waves.
Gahesh limp wrist waves.
The kid that you were flying around not too long ago has reappeared. He's at the back of the group. He goes, "Woo!" His parents shush him.
What's that about?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Rat just gets an image of like a small 3-second clip in her mind of from Gahesh's perspective of him pointing at the kid flying around, and it looks like he's leading the kid with his hand.
You got a YouTube short.
Basically,
Child endangerment. Hell yeah.
it was fine. I had the complete control. I believe that genuinely. Gehesh will immediately go, "Hello, everybody! I am Gehesh."
The kid yells back, "Hi, Gash!"
Hello, everyone.
The rest of the room is pretty quiet. From an old man.
Thank you, everyone, for coming on such short notice. I am your Countess of Andronilo.
You all can call me Rat. Nice to meet you. Rat will wave.
As each of you introduce yourselves, it's just that kid in the back making the most noise. He's your biggest fan.
Citizen.
By Azura, you're the arena grand champion.
Woo! He's had he been an adult, you'd say he was pretty drunk, but he's having a great time. Very excited. Not scared. Right now, he's your biggest fan.
We can tell. 600 to go. I'm assuming Luna will also introduce herself, but she's muted.
But you're all standing up on the bar, looking out at a mostly quiet crowd. The kid has been gagged by his parents, though his arms are just like he's throwing up the horns. He's ready to go again, but he's quiet. You got their attention.
There is a number of matters that we need to discuss and inform you of, but firstly, we've heard rumor and whatnot of no one really staying in this town, no nobles, not making it better. I assure you that we've come here with only good intentions. We want to bring prosperity to this place. There are a number of things that we will discuss and a number of hiccups that might be caught along the way. The first one being the elves. You will most likely have noticed them by now. They are with us. They were a group placed in our care by the matron mother to the north in the Elmweird, and we've instructed them many times over to bring you no harm. If you need help with anything, if you're having any troubles with any sorts of creatures or anything dangerous, let them know. They're here to help. I know there is some dogma there, but I hope you can learn to overlook that. Gehesh here has an announcement to make about a certain festival.
From one side you hear, "Why?" From the other side, "Yeah, why? Why do they want to help?" And this is to the group as a whole.
Gehesh will answer. To usher in a new age of peace between humans and elves.
Were they asking why we want to help or why the elves?
Why the elves want to help?
Why the elves?
Ah.
Make me a persuasion check.
Who's making this? Gehesh?
One of you. Doesn't matter.
Let me look up my skill. Hang on.
I'm gonna take a persuasion intimidation from each of you as the conversation goes on.
I got a +6. So I mean, if we want to save mine, I don't know who's got the
+7 to
highest.
persuasion.
I think we should save whoever's got the highest for the more important one. I don't know how
Then you
important
take
this one is. Is it just me and you?
I have a +7.
For now.
Won't have persuasion.
You don't? Because I don't have it.
Surprised
I'm not
my
proficient in it.
Oh, okay.
Maybe next level I'll take the skilled feat. I'll pick up a couple extra skills. I'm rolling. 23. It's not bad.
That's not bad. Okay. They seem relatively satisfied with that answer for now. The kid has broken free of his parents and moved halfway across the room. And you just hear, woo!
Every time you do that, you peek. It's so great.
You just, from your vantage point, you can see his parents trying to force their way across, and he's making it very hard for them to catch him. He's free for now. Making a good show of himself. And as he's cheering you on, there's more and more people in the area. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, we'll get behind that.
We haven't sort of given them shit either.
Okay.
I cast Hold Monster on the kid. I'm not gonna do that. I'd be like, that'd be a good way to get back into the good graces of the parents, help them catch him.
Oh.
And he's a kid. It's not like he can resist this spell. The spell meant to hold down dragons.
Hold Monster, the 5th level spell. This child.
No, I don't do that. I think that'd be terrible.
He's free and currently cheering you on. Bagesh, you stepped up in front of the group. All eyes are on you, my friend.
I don't like this. Why are they looking at me?
Festival, talk about it.
Oh!
Because
All
you're great.
Gehesh immediately perks up. He goes, "Oh, right. Okay, so Henry once told me that the best way to get to know each other is to have conversation over meals, and I was thinking that we could all have a big barbecue together. We are sending the ship to go to other towns to collect provisions for this thing, and we will provide lots of meat and things, and you're also what's the word I'm looking for? Incentivized to bring your own dishes, as we will have a competition for the best dish in for the festival. The winner gets 2 platinum pieces."
The kid screams out, "Woo!" And you hear his parents forcing their way through. Go, "Jonathan, come here!"
We have a name. We have a name for the child.
He's still free. Give me another charisma-based check.
Intimidation. You're coming to this festival.
Then hand it off to somebody.
This festival is not optional. No, I'm kidding. And then I use Draconic Fear.
The room fills with pee. That's a good way to make Jonathan not like us anymore. The most important character.
The most important character, honestly. The key to the hearts of all people in the
He
city.
might be. He might be. If the kids love you, the parents won't be far behind.
Okay, so am I rolling it or are you rolling it?
You would.
Probably me. Oh,
Nice.
Damn.
okay. All right. Actually, you know what? I'm feeling frisky. 5 platinum pieces.
Jonathan catches your excitement and goes, "Woo! 5 platinum pieces!" And he reaches a group of his friends, and the kids kind of scatter from there. Oh, did you hear that? 5 platinum pieces. They're really getting in there. Yeah, 5 platinum pieces. And you hear that kind of emerging from him. His parents are sweating and red-faced as they're trying to track him down.
I just heard 5 platinum pizzas.
That it's phone tag a little bit.
Uh-huh.
There's some 5 platinum pizzas going around, some 5 platinum pieces going around. It's a little confused at the moment, but everybody seems to be a little they're pretty happy with it.
5 platinum pizzas. What are we gonna do with platinum pizza? You can't eat that.
You could sell that for quite a bit though if it was platinum. Yeah, pizzas are pretty good size if it's made of platinum. Yeah.
Oh god, we're gonna give him 5 coins and then they'll be like, "Where's my pizzas?"
I was promised pizza.
But yeah, who's next to speak?
We stand there in silence.
And
You want me to go?
I'll say the next person to speak has advantage with the crit success, and Jonathan and his friends currently boosting the crowd.
Our hype
Maybe
man.
I should go then, because I
Hype
don't
children.
have a lot of charisma skills.
What?
I'm gonna talk
Okay,
about the horse
I-
thing.
Go for it. And I cast guidance on Rat.
Okay. You swap with Rat, patting her on the shoulder. She takes center stage. There's still a lot of kerfuffle from the kids. And you can see Jonathan almost get caught by his parents, but he's still free at the moment.
No, free him.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some milk, but I can hear.
Okay. Right, so she claps her hands together. At the end of tonight, we have happened to get some horses in that might be beneficial to you all, that we're planning to auction off. If you feel like you might be able to use one, they're the tough type, kind of the bitey type, but, if that's something you'd be interested in, we'll set that up. And any money that goes towards the horses goes towards the town. Let's all figure out. She's flagging. Let's all figure out how to use that. Thumbs up.
There's a bit of a scramble, and Jonathan comes out on top. He goes, "Woo! Horses!"
He's gonna be our court hype man.
Go ahead and roll me a charisma check at advantage.
Can we make him our court hype man? I think this is a position that needs to exist.
Yeah, but we gotta make sure he doesn't become a yes man.
That is true.
Just
I
gotta
guess
fly him
I'm
around
not
every
trying
once
to
in a while.
Persuade them. I guess it'd be like performance, because it's not persuading, right?
I'm okay with anything that's charisma based.
Gotcha. Well, they're both
We're
zero.
not selling any horses.
No, so the only charisma skills I have like proficiency in is deception and intimidation, and that does not fit the scenario.
Mhm.
I'll do performance.
No, you do perception. You do.
Damn, Rat. Okay.
Never mind. I take it back.
Jonathan has hit his stride and he's outpaced his parents. He's
Is this a
read
skill now that is dependent on the persuasion checks?
very much so. He's as long as he's free, he's gonna keep you guys hyped. But yeah, the townsfolk seem. We haven't seen a good group of horses come through in a while, and the kids are great horses. Saw them coming in. Not scared. Very fancy horses.
Not scared horses.
Not scared horses. You get more applause, lots of head nods. Another round of alcohol has gone out. Brian 2 coins is doing a brisk business.
Rat's one weakness, public speaking.
You're holding their attention with Jonathan's help. But yeah,
Horses!
woo! Jonathan, get back over here. But yeah, who's next? If there's anything else to convey to the people.
Should I talk about the tools that we want to give out?
Yeah,
Ooh,
what's
yeah,
left? We
yeah,
got
yeah.
tools, we got selling.
Yeah, airship
stuff.
stuff.
Actually,
And
you know
then-
what?
Projects they want done.
Yeah. So Gash will through the nail say, "Why not to talk about the projects, and we can talk about the tools last? I will be right back. I will bring a crate in,
Okay.
so this way they can see them with their own eyes.
Party favors.
And if there's anybody here that can use it, we can just give it to them right now." And then Gash will jump down and say, "I'll be right back, everybody. I have to go get something." And then he'll chitter on out.
So you want me to talk about projects, some stuff that we have in the works, or
Yeah.
planning to? Okay.
Gehesh,
I
as
mean,
you
I-
hop
yeah.
down and start running through the crowd, you get a small honor guard of local children.
This is exactly what I want. I can't wait to build them a playground.
Get out of his way!
That's what after I finish that book in my spare time, playground.
Oh, that would be great.
Yeah, they go with you out to the back, and there's a stack of the oddly marked ones and a stack of the ones bearing the crest of Lord Vandevik, Archduke Vandevik at this point.
I tell them, all right, everybody, I'm going to need your help to lift this crate. And then I'm going to cast Levitate on the crate.
They show you their muscles. We're ready to go. Boys, girls, the whole bit. They're dirty and they're ready to go. You just tell them what
All
you
right.
need.
All right, Gash grabs the crate and tries to lift it up as best he can, but fails, and then says, all right, everybody, get in and grab. And I got Levitate on it, by the again. So it should be light as shit.
More children hands than necessary are on this crate. Are you grabbing one of the oddly marked ones or one of the Vandevik ones?
I'll grab one of the oddly marked ones.
Okay. They lift it without issue.
All right, everybody,
By-
carefully bring it inside.
They're making a big show of it.
We're
There's
so strong.
lots of grunting and flexing. Yeah. But while this is going on, who's doing my next round of speeches?
Avandra will step forward and say, I said before that we want to bring prosperity to this town, and we have a number of things in the works. We've already spoken to the magistrate, but I just wanted to let you know that normally we would be getting a tithe on your taxes and whatnot, that the magistrate would come around. We have agreed to forfeit our portion. Those tithe, while they will still be collected, they're going to go right back down into the town. At least for our portion. We have plans, playground, my friend Gehesh was just speaking about. I was thinking about construction of a school. I'm sure most of your children are homeschooled. Well, if you want to keep on doing that, you're well within your right, but if you want your children to learn art or crafting or magic, they would be welcome. Paving the roads, any projects that you as a people would want us to work on. We are here to bring prosperity to this town. That is our reason for coming here. Think about it. Think about what you would want to see, what kind of changes you would want. And then we might set up another box as, my friend mentioned a complaint box, maybe an idea box. Or if you have any requests of us, let us know and we'll see if we can get to it.
You get one final woo school as Jonathan gets buried by his parents in a tangle of limbs. You're not sure if he's going to get free, but right now this is another round of advantage of your charisma-based check.
Both his parents hold shot.
He did nothing wrong. Let him go.
Free the child. Before I roll this, I'm going to use my what is it? Knowledge of a past life to add a d4 to this.
Okay.
And I had advantage, right? You said?
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be persuasion.
Jonathan's last hurrah.
It's a natural 20.
He escapes his parents, who are currently grabbed onto another child.
Oh my god.
Yes.
You get another woo Parks as he emerges somewhere off to the one side. You hear fuck from one of his parents.
I'm giving this kid the pipe that will let him misty step.
But you get a smattering of applause through the room, and you hear that there's a couple. Yeah, I could think of a couple things we could do with that kind of coin. We could. Yeah, didn't you say you needed? Yeah, I did. And it's starting to build. There's an excitement in the room. And Jonathan is just hyping it up a little bit more now that he's still free and his father currently has a child in a headlock. His mother's looking around going, honey, that's not him.
Jonathan is like the fucking Kyoshi Island guy that foams at the mouth.
He is the Kyoshi Island foam guy.
Luna, you're the last one to speak. Jonathan's still free, thanks to the last critical success, and the crowd is very much on your side. If there's anything else that you would like to say to the townsfolk, your hype man is very much in possession of himself.
I'll pass the mic to Gahesh as he's walking in, unless someone else wants to say something. Oh, hi Luna.
No.
Has she been having microphone problems? She hasn't spoken.
Gahesh is coming through the back door with his kids lifting the massive crate over their head, making it look easy.
Do you want to say anything, Luna, or?
I was gonna say, do we actually have anything else to say? I don't.
You could talk about. Didn't you want to help with like?
Yeah, she'll just say nothing big for me. Just I will be working on some agricultural advancement for the town, hopefully. Improving irrigation and watering techniques as well. If anyone has insight or would like to be a part of that, please feel free to let me know.
Jonathan goes, woo, irrigation!
Woo, agriculture! And
Sustainable environment.
his mother is currently trying to shake his father off of the child that he's currently got hooked on. Honey, that's not him! He's over there! But yeah, go ahead. Give me another charisma-based check. As they let go of the random child that they have hold of and go for Jonathan again.
I love this chaos skill check right now. Like, there's no involvement into what's actually happening.
It's an
It's
advantage.
amazing.
Thanks to Jonathan, who's been free this whole time.
Oh, nice.
Better.
Okay. As you finish your chat, there's some acknowledgement from the farmers in the room as Jonathan's mother and father bury him. Finally,
No.
they've got him under control, and you see his mother's got him around his shoulders and his arms, got him half gagged. His dad has him around his legs, and they're marching him out the back door. He gets one final woo out as he's marched out.
That poor child is gonna be grounded for like a month.
But Gahesh, you your compatriots in, bearing a big crate. The town seems excited. Yeah, everyone seems to be in a very good mood and excited to see what you've got with you. Though you can hear Jonathan yelling outside, though it's hard to make out what he's saying.
Gash will, he'll say, "All right, everybody, bring it over here and set it on top. Set it right here in front of the counter. Oh, thank you very much. I could not have moved it without all of your helps."
As they put it down.
And then he'll say, "We have also brought these things and received them as gifts that we would like to extend it to you all, though we are unsure of who to give them to. So we, and then Gash will reach in and pull out several tool implements, and say, "These implements are for agriculture. What did it say? Farm."
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I should have wrote it down. For farming implementation only. So if you could let the best agricultural people in the town know that we have these tools available for them, that would be much appreciated. And we have other tools as well. Crate in the back."
Okay. As you finish, you get one final woo from outside.
God damn it, dude.
But there's some chuckles, and a few farmers stand up. And, they come over to you. One Farmer Smith, another Farmer. What's your name? Ela and Farmer Phil. They have the most land, and they're the most prosperous at the moment.
Gash will motion at the box. He won't let them. I'm having a conundrum right now. Fuck it. Gash will step out of the way and let them look in the box to their heart's content.
They poke their heads in. Is everything like this?
Not everything. There are only 2 crates like this.
Then we'll take a few things that could be useful and spread them around some of our neighbors, if that's all right.
Yes, please. Make sure everybody who has land that is used for agricultural work receives one or several tools that they could use.
They take the chest with much less cacophony. Some of the children offer to carry it for them. And they take it back outside. And you hear them popping open a few other crates, and one of the farmers comes back in and says, the majority of the crates have carpenter's tools in them. Very nice ones. Carpenter's tools.
Oh, then those should go to the people who are best at building houses or carpentry.
Your magistrate steps forward and says, "If it's all right, I'll see to that."
Gash gives a thumbs up.
He bows and exits, taking a few other family heads with him. But you have the crowd on your side. They seem actively excited, even with Jonathan gone. The rest of his friends are hyping you up very well. You seem to have made a very good impression at the moment.
Hey, do we
Any-
want to buy these people around?
Do we want to do what?
Buy them around.
Oh. Sure.
We definitely should have started with that.
Yeah, we'll do it now.
I mean, it doesn't hurt to do it now. I'm just saying we could have started with that.
Yeah, I didn't want to feel like we're bribing them, though. If we did at the beginning, it would feel like I was bribing them, and I don't want to do that.
We are. I'm kidding.
Yeah, we are, yes, but it feels less guilty now, because Evandra does genuinely like these people.
How many kids are in the room?
Of Jonathan's age, I'd put it at about 10. But it's hard to tell as they're dipping in and out of their parents and the other adults in the room.
Gehesh telepathically tells every kid, and only the kid, to come up to him and form an orderly line. Please.
I'm gonna give them mayonnaise.
I'm gonna give each one of them. I'm gonna give each one of them a cup of mayonnaise.
What a generous noble.
It takes a moment or two, but you catch them all, and they begin forming a line in front of Gehesh. So the rest of you aren't sure what's going on as a group of children lines up in front of Gehesh.
You said there are about 10 kids?
As you gather them in, it caps out at about 16.
16. All right. Gehesh is going to reach into a pocket and pull out 16 silver pieces and give each kid one.
They happily accept. Their parents have stopped trying to catch them.
Yeah.
Though you swear off in the distance outside, you can hear woo!
That motherfucker, next time I see him, he's getting the platinum.
Yeah.
One final thing. Soon our ship is going to leave and buy supplies. If there's any goods that you want to be sold out of town, please do approach them. They're next to our manor, and let them know that what you're trying to sell. For now, we won't take any off the top, but eventually we're planning on creating a trade company that will bring prosperity to this region, allow you to sell your goods and food and produce and whatnot abroad.
I want to make sure to give them a price.
Yes, make sure to give them a price as well. And if you want to buy anything, make sure to give them a amount of gold that would be equivalent to what you want to buy. Well, silver or copper pieces or whatnot.
An older, toothless granny steps up. She says, "Where are they going?"
Philashara for now.
She nods and sits back down. There's a little bit of crosstalk going on, but you still have their attention.
The auction will begin in a few hours. For now, the next round's on us. And Evandra will step down from the bar.
Okay. You step down, and there's the kids that have been well bribed start a chant of your names.
Can we start a child crime empire?
Just hire them under the rogue.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you see, Gehesh has already started this.
You have.
Gehesh knows that children know everything. Children hear things that they probably shouldn't hear, and the best information network is homeless people and children.
That's very much a Thane thing to say. But yeah, go ahead and between you, give me 7 gold to buy the at discounted prices to get the
That
town
discounted. Oh,
around.
7 total?
Yeah.
that's crazy. He's discounting a lot. He's making a lot of profit tonight.
So what? That would be each one of us gives.
I'll front it. Don't worry about it.
I was about to say,
Okay.
I'll just give all 7. That's like nothing.
I'll give it.
I honestly was tempted to just throw in a platinum piece.
Well, I already marked off the gold.
Yeah.
But yeah, the town seems to be in good spirits. The 2 Copper Inn is doing a brisk business. Everyone seems to be in a good mood. A number of torches and lanterns get moved out front, and you see a number of farmers and other men and women of the town go out, and you hear the tromp of horses moving around as they bring the goods to be auctioned off up to be inspected. But yeah, with the rolls that you gave, it was overall very impressive. And yeah, we'll say over the next hour, hour and a half, the magistrate steps forward and had divvied out the tools and taken a good appraisal of the horse flesh to be auctioned off.
I don't like the way you phrased that.
He did just say that weird, didn't he?
Yummy.
But
We
Yeah.
turn a corner and we just see like 4 farmers like gorging on a dead horse, and we're like, "Oh, well, that's why no one's staying here."
Oh, werewolves! That's all I ever wanted!
He does pull you aside before the auctioning begins. He says, I took a look at the horses, and they all seem to be war horses.
Ooh.
Very well trained war horses. Are you sure you want to auction them off?
Mm,
We could auction them off at a discount, and then oh no, never mind.
I mean, the Vandevicks are very well known for their war horses and the training that they impart.
out of character, I just
Uh,
don't know when we're
Why
gonna use
don't we
horses.
auction off some of our estate horses that maybe are
was-
gentle and keep the war horses?
That's what I was just about to ask. Yeah, how do they compare versus our our horses? Are they better? Are they worse? Are they equal?
I would say that the horses that were given to you by on the other group of horses were top end, either racing or if you had to use them for it, work horses. Out of the 2 groups, that would be your group that you would get rid of for work horses. But definitely
do
they
that.
would be closer to.
I think we should keep the racing style horses though, in case we need to deliver a message and we don't have sending, and we need somebody who can ride a fast horse, right?
You just teleport people.
What if we can't? Right? It is backup. It's always good to have a fast horse backup. I guess.
Maybe we keep one of the racing horses and sell off the other 5.
That's what I'm saying. We just keep one or 2 racing horses.
Okay.
keep
Yeah,
that.
let's sell the ones that
Uh,
Braun gave us and keep the ones that Vandevick gave us.
Out of the war horses, are there like male and female? Are we able to breed them, or
Mhm.
There's one stud.
Nightwing would be your stud
That was
out of that group.
okay.
Okay, so yeah, we just literally swap them.
So you have two stallions and then 10 mares total.
Gotcha.
And the you said we had racing horses. Out of the racing horses, all female.
No. So one stud and
5 mares.
5 mares would be your racing horses, and one stud
Got it. Okay.
and 5 mares would be your war horses.
Got it. Okay.
And
So yeah, we keep
mechanic wise, war horses can fight on their own. They might not be as fast, but they could double as an NPC.
got it. Okay.
Yeah, they like have a stomp attack and shit. I think we sell maybe keep the stud warhorse and sell the mares.
All the mare war horses,
Riding horses.
riding horse.
Sell the mare riding horses. And then we can talk to the people about if they want to use our stud, they can.
Sure.
I feel like we should keep at least one of the. I think we should at least keep a set of the racing horses, a mare and a stud, so that way we can keep them going. You know.
How about so we have 4 mare racing horses. How about we sell 3 of them and we also sell 1 mare war horse that's like the cream of the crop, the final bit of the auction.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, we basically just have 2 separate pens for the 2 separate studs.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't know. I just think it'd be good.
Yeah, so we'll sell 3 riding mares and 1 warhorse mare.
Okay, and keep both studs and the rest of the mares.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. The bidding goes fairly well.
I cast seeming on myself and go into the crowd and
Boost the
bid.
no.
Million gold.
We have to escort him out.
Rat says, I don't recognize that villager. True sight. Wait, Gash, why are you in the crowd?
Get over here.
She wouldn't rat you out.
Okay. Whoever feels lucky, throw me a d8.
Who wants to do it, guys?
I'm feeling lucky, but that's typically a bad sign.
Do it. Oh, don't do it. Too late. Oh!
There's
I was minutes away from asking if we could Gyoza luck this time.
you get one final woo. Over here. Jonathan, shut the hell up!
Really loud.
See, look at that. He's a natural magician. He already knows prestidigitation to make his voice louder.
Oh my god, he's a baby bard.
Oh man, he might be. He could be a cool bard. It'd be awesome.
I'm funding his trip to Bardic College.
We gotta get him a flute, a recorder, drive his parents insane.
We're gonna give him a scholarship.
Teach him hot cross buns.
Where did you have a plan for this money that's coming in from these horses that you're selling?
Rat was talking
feel
about a emergency, but
Either emergency fund or whatever attainable project that they ask for. That could be like
in the
hit
near
with this
future.
money.
I agree
Just
with that.
something quick and immediate.
It should either go into an emergency fund just in case of like a disaster or whatever, like a fire, and we need to buy materials, right, or whatever, or like Mad said,
Maybe we can like upgrade the well in the center of town
Maybe.
because that's a good central location that everyone uses. I would assume.
Yeah,
like,
we just need to
uh,
like know what their pain points are, I guess. And then...
Maybe we could like
Pave some of the roads with it.
we could start a vote. Put a get everybody in town together as best we can.
Well,
And
during the festival, we can vote on. How about that?
yeah, during the that makes
Yeah,
sense.
let's pick like 3 ideas that could be fixed with this money, maybe, and then let them vote on those 3 ideas.
And
Like-
and while time passes until the festival starts, they can suggest things that we can then either add or whatever. Yeah, it gives them time to fill up the suggestion box.
Yeah, we should put a complaints and suggestion box on the magistrate's house office.
I was thinking the inn, but that's more centered in town, right?
Well, they're both right next to each other, aren't they?
Oh, are they? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Maybe I didn't. My bad. I didn't notice.
I think it makes more sense to have it on the magistrate. Maybe we can put up like a little like town board, like
Like a notice board
yeah.
outside his manor. One thing that I think we need to do is we need to get sending stone.
Oh, for sure.
When the magistrate needs to have one, and then we need to always have.
I was definitely thinking about buying a few pairs whenever I go see Nova.
As
And the
you have this chat off to one side, the magistrate does a brisk bidding war, and it totals out to 2,400 gold pieces for all the horses.
You got a bougie well.
This well's automatic.
This well is
It's like
AI. I don't know.
it's directly to the fucking plane of water.
You do know a guy.
We do know a guy. Hey, can you come and build like an awesome well for us?
Hey, do you want to give our town plumbing?
Oh yeah, this is something that he could probably do.
Go to Skyhaven. But at the end of the night, as things are starting to wind down, you end up with this, well, for them, massive amount of money piled on the bar. The magistrate seems pleased. The horse has been auctioned off, and the town is in a very good humor. Very drunk at this point.
Yeah, like we loosened him up for the auction, and now we're for good intentions.
What?
But I definitely think this money should go to something that everyone would use.
Yeah, 100%.
Get like Gehesh's Park.
Well, that's more for children, but I think that's
Adults can go to park.
Like wellness, help your brain.
Wait, do you mean like a playground or do you mean like a park?
I mean, like a playground that also can be a park. So, like, it will have a playground, but there will also probably be like benches and trees and like things.
Oh yeah. Okay.
You know,
For some reason, I was imagining a playground. I was like, why would adults go to that?
paths to walk on, places to have a picnic.
I mean, with this much money, we might be able to do it.
I wouldn't want to be around kids.
But the town is in a good humor. The children look wore out, but they've done a good job of hyping you up this entire time, even with their ringleader currently grounded until he reaches adulthood. But
We earned the loyalty of the children.
yeah, everyone's happy. The drinks have flown, and any final words from our newest lord and ladies before we let the congregation go back to their homes?
I would just like to ask the magistrate if he could put an order in with a local woodworker for 2 boxes of decent size that can contain many notes of parchment.
How large?
Mailbox size.
No, bigger than that.
Do you think we're gonna get that many suggestions?
I'm future proofing.
Okay.
I'm thinking. So mailbox, but not like a home mailbox, like a UPS drop-off box.
Like
Like
a
a shredder
New
at
York
the bottom of
mailbox.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like a what?
Like a New York, like a city mailbox.
Like a city mailbox. Yeah, where you would go to drop off like a UPS package or a USPS package. Or-
I'm sure that could be doable. Did you want anything particular resistance-wise on them? Tamper-proof? That sort of thing?
Well, they would need to have a key. They would need to be lockable and
yeah, something like that.
they would need to be secure, yes, but they would also have to have a flap so people could put letters in.
He confers with a few other people and comes back and he says, let's say 150 gold, will be able to produce 2 you wanted that would be secure.
Yes. One can say suggestions, and the other one can say complaints.
Okay, we'll see to it for that amount. So we have 2,250 gold pieces that he pushes over to you in a big pile.
Wait, did we want to take that out of that gold, or because I can pay for it? I don't care.
I mean, I'm good with paying for it.
Okay, so yeah, and then we'll just take the rest of the money and then use it for
That's all
the
that
rest of that money and use it for whatever they suggest.
Yeah. How much is? What is it?
How much is
150 gold?
So it would be 2,000.
No. I'm okay with paying out of pocket for the mailboxes.
Oh, okay, yeah, 150 gold. So yeah, I'll just give him 150 gold.
Okay. And anything to do with the, for now, the gold that you auctioned off? That you would like to announce to the town?
Do we want to say we'll have 3 town ideas to vote on at our barbecue?
Mm-hmm. Put some suggestions in the suggestion box, and we'll sort through them and find the 3 best, and you will vote on it.
Yeah.
Yes.
The three most common.
Mhm.
So like if multiple people put in school and there's and like 5 people said school and that's a majority for school, I guess we'll take school.
Okay. I'm gonna disperse the coinage amongst you, and they'll figure it out. Start making suggestions.
Wait,
The-
you give us this money?
Yeah, where did you think I was gonna put it?
I thought the magistrate was going to hold it, but okay.
Hey, my money literally didn't even update.
Oh, it went to
Mom.
the wrong Gahesh.
Oh.
Mine
No,
definitely
that's-
did.
Oh, version 1.0.
Is it
Yeah,
ghosts?
it did. Because I'm version. You keep changing. I have version 2.0 and
You keep
I keep
messing
putting
with
Mark-
it. Stop touching it.
I keep putting Mark 1 or Mark 2 in the title. He keeps pulling it out.
Go ahead and add 600 gold pieces and 1 silver to your inventory. There, Gahesh.
Okay.
That's because I don't want to do the math.
That's okay. I'll do it. That's what calculators are for.
And the night closes out. Your little child posse keeps things lively. Your names on the tongues of all the adults as they meander through the room. And it's almost midnight by the time that you're able to escape your duties here. And tired, worn out, and but fulfilled. The 2 Copper Inn closes behind you. The lights of the town begin to shudder. Somewhere off in the distance, you swear you hear "woo," but you're not sure. But night was a successful night. Your people seem to have decided to give you a chance, at the very least.
For now.
For now.
For now.
How is Mother doing after that? Did she drink a lot, or?
She did drink for a while, but she seems to have reached a point of acceptance, at least at this point. She says, please don't summon the metal contraption, but I'm very proud of you. You've all seemed to have done or made something amazing of yourselves, and I'm very proud.
Thank you. How about those dresses?
I will submit to the fittings. She's not happy about it, but she'll do it.
Would you guys be okay with giving my mom a salary?
Sure.
I don't know how much would be fitting of her position. Maybe we could ask how much Gregory makes, and
Yeah, I would say how much would Gregory make, and then give her maybe like I don't know, a little more, like 5 more.
no, isn't her position as head of house basically equivalent to Gregory
Yes.
in terms of
It would be rank equivalent of him.
Okay, so then we just pay her as much as we pay Gregory. Yeah.
We'll ask Gregory, and that's how much we'll pay her.
If Gregory ever dies, I'm gonna riot.
Oh, can we give Gregory a raise? Actually, he deserves a raise.
Well,
Maybe
let's
we
look at
could-
how much he gets paid already, because
Yeah. I'm thinking 5.
platinum.
No. Like if he gets paid, let's say
Forever?
He
No,
makes
like,
4. 4 gold.
he
a
makes
week.
4 gold. So
A
okay,
week? That's it?
he makes 4 gold a week. I think we give him an additional, maybe 2 or 4. I'd say 4, but I can be talked
Let's
down.
double it. That's like 8 gold a week. That's nothing to us.
So we'll give Mom 5 gold a week. We'll give him 8 gold because he was originally making 4.
Well, we would be giving him 4. We don't have to cover his normal rate because Edmund is covering that, right?
Edmund's only covering the
Here.
rest of the staff. You guys
Oh.
adopted Gregory.
Yeah, Gregory's on us.
Oh, who's been paying him?
He's been paid out of the ship's salary.
Gotcha. Maybe we
thus
should
far.
drop 1,000 gold on him and be like, "Here you go. Make sure everything's fed and watered and stuff."
Like,
Christmas
hey,
bonus.
we won't always be around to pay you, but we've worked it out to about this. So here you go, all in advance. Just please don't leave. We love you.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Or maybe we
And hey-
should give my mom. I mean, I love Gregory, but I trust Mom more.
Boo.
Doesn't she technically handle the finances of the house?
You
In her
can
position.
give her that authority. Right now, he's handling it.
I think we should give let Gregory do his butlery things, and then let Alethra manage the finances. Drop 1,000 gold on her. Be like, hey, make sure everyone's paid.
Yeah.
You should take 5 gold of this a week as your salary.
And just every time we come back, we just go, hey, how's it going? Would you mind stepping into the zone of truth real quick? Did you take any more money than you were supposed to take? No? Okay, cool. We're good. Have a nice day.
Not to be mean, I like your mom a lot, Avandra, but also she's still big, nasty, cursed, and might be compromised.
That is true.
True. Yeah. So I think we should keep. Yeah. All right. No, Rat won me back over with that. My bad. I think we should keep it with Gregory for now.
Yeah, let's just drop it.
At least until we deal with that, and then we figure out we deal with that.
So let's drop 1,000 gold on Gregory and be like, hey, you're getting a raise. Make sure everyone else is paid. We in agreement with that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, bye, Luna.
Oh no.
She's back. She lives.
Okay.
She's alive!
So go ahead and deduct the amount that as you're negotiating this amongst yourselves.
So
Walking
1,000
back.
gold.
So that would be 250 apiece, so 25
Yeah.
platinum. That's what I'm going to mark off.
Okay.
What is it? 228. Yeah.
Oh, math.
Man, I'm so surprised those horses sold for so much. I guess I did roll an 8 on the dice. But wow.
They were quality horses
Mm-hmm.
from two of the notable families for producing quality horses.
So did you just take the number that I rolled and multiplied it by 300?
Something like that.
Did you just divide the number we got by the number you rolled?
But
Yeah.
So, you walk up to your manor house. The door swings wide. Gregory is still awake and awaiting you. He gives you a deep bow, appropriate to your status. He says, "Welcome home."
Here's all this money.
Gahesh yawns and says, I am too tired to walk to my den. Gregory, will you please put me up somewhere high?
You're
Of
gonna make that
course.
man lift you. Aren't you like 200 pounds?
No, he's not going to lift me. And then as he's talking, you see Gahesh's prismatic scale start to grow and cover his entire body. As eventually this entire body is encompassed, and then it slowly begins to recede back into the crystal until he is gone and the crystal falls to the floor.
What
Or
the fuck?
the prismatic scale falls to the floor.
He's dead!
Gregory
Oh.
catches it before it hits the ground and goes,
Died.
"That's a new one."
Yeah, get used to the shenanigans. I'm sorry.
Because he's holding
Oh,
me.
he was lying about that.
Because Gregory is holding the scale, I can technically see him, so he is going to hear inside his head, "Oh, thank you for catching it. It is just put me up on the bookshelf somewhere."
Would you like to go into the library or one of the staterooms?
No, just somewhere, anywhere nearby. It doesn't have to be anywhere special.
I'll put you in one of the staterooms. And all you hear is Gregory's side of the conversation.
Pretty accurate.
Professional.
I mean, he has had to deal with the fists, so, and they have a bunch of weirdos in there too. So,
Is there anything else I can do for any of you before I see you off to bed?
here's all this money. Vondra places a sack in his hand.
He keeps the Gehesh's scale close to his chest and takes the bag of money in his offhand. And this is
Use it to
for...
make sure everyone's fed and watered, and you get a 4 gold a week raise.
That is very kind. I appreciate it. I'll see to the well-being of the household.
Thank you, Mr. Gregory. Appreciate you.
Of course, ma'am. I'll bid you all good night and close up the house if that's alright.
Nice.
Good night.
Good night, sir. He lets you all into the house, and once you're all comfortably in, there's a cacophony of locks, the rattle of chains, and the throwing of a bar. As you all make your way to your individual places of rest, knowing that you have some time left in the house and in the town before there are a number of things calling to your individual needs to deal with. You go to bed, excited for what tomorrow brings, knowing that there are armed and aggressive elves maintaining the borders. That, at least for tonight, you're safe, well fed, and nothing can reach you.
We all wake up to the sound of Ishtar battering at the walls.
We don't wake up to the sound of Ishtar. We just wake up to everything suddenly smelling like
It's
lilac.
on fire.
It's like a fucking paralysis demon, and she's just standing in all the corner of our rooms.
Except for mine, because, you know. But she's just holding it.
So, yeah.
She's just holding it.
They've found a way into your genie lamp somehow.
Of course.
We're gonna call it there for tonight, and officially go to the next 2 weeks. We'll be in our individual adventure phase.
Are you okay?
Ouch. No, that hurt.
Bye.
Yeah. I believe I'm aware of what everyone would like to do, but over the coming week, I think, Mads, you have something planned for next weekend?
Yeah, I have
Yeah.
a friend coming into town.
So, I'll take 2 over the next week, and then Mads and whoever else the next week. We'll do your one-offs. We can do it over voice, or we can do play by post. And yeah, we'll go from there, and then the weekend of the 20th, we'll come back together and we'll have our time skip. It'll be springtime, and almost time for the spring salon with the Glass Duchess.
Well, we need to discuss over the course of the week what the people vote for to use for that
True.
money.
That
True.
too.
So, pick amongst yourselves, and as I said, 2 this week, 2 next week, and we'll figure out who's doing what, and we can touch base tomorrow.
Awesome.
Yeah. All right, friends. I look forward to seeing how things turn out on your individual adventures.
Me too.
Our people love us. We're gonna be such good nobles.
Alright. Bitches, gripes, complaints, thoughts? Did everyone have fun?
Gregory's too good for us.
Yes.
True.
Gregory's the best.
I think Jonathan is too good for
Everybody.
you.
I'm gonna put.
Oh,
Jonathan.
Jonathan's great. I love Jonathan.
Me too. I'm gonna
Wait, word.
in group notes. I'm gonna put something that says I'm gonna put this, and I just threw a little recommendation on there. More granaries, I guess.
Granaries?
Yeah, granaries to hold grain.
Like silos?
Yeah. Like just expand that, because I mean, if we're gonna, if we just got magical farming equipment, we can probably expect
An influx.
increased agricultural yield. We will need space to store that
Mhm.
excess yield.
So,
Um,
mechanical wise, you got advanced tools for farming from Vandervik, and you got advanced tools for
Carpentry,
carpentry from
Christmas,
Christmas. Yes.
Christmas,
Christmas.
Grimace.
Chrysler,
Merry Grimace.
Merry Crime,
Kumbaya.
Merry Crimler. We're all children of Jesus. Kumbaya. Fucking doing a line of coke. Jeez,
It's one of my favorite videos.
it is. She's great. But yeah, that's just my first idea I'm willing to throw down, and my reasoning why. Because I feel like we're gonna have an excess yield and nowhere to store it. Also, instead of top 3, we should do top 4. That way we can roll a d4.
Sure.
I think.
Well,
Instead of, I mean, we can
I
do.
was assuming our DM was just gonna roll something, whatever it landed on.
Oh, okay,
Well, I mean, you could also do a d6 for 3 options.
true. One, yeah, you can.
I think we should wait a little while before we invite Nova to pop on by. Because I don't
Oh,
think
yeah.
they have enough wealth yet.
Let the economic situation in here grow a little bit, and then invite him in, so that way he actually has a profitable reason to be here.
Mhm.
No, that makes sense.
Oh my god, 2 million gold for Tel Amity is insane to me. We need to go there. It's gonna be great. Can't wait for there to be statues of us there somewhere.
And that wasn't. Here are letters of credit. That's here is 2 million gold pieces. Go build a city.
hmm Like, they just gave them the money.
Yes.
Yeah, that's great. We got to go visit
That's
that
how
place.
much Edmund loves us.
We got to go visit that place for sure.
Not just him. You have another royal in your pocket that
Yeah.
believes
Oh,
in.
yeah, Annalisa. Yeah. I'm surprised Vandal showed out so much.
I think after the time skip, we should go visit that place, unless we have anything more important to deal with. I think it'd be interesting to see.
We also need to go get tea with the princess. Oh my god, so much to do.
So little time.
If there's one thing I can say about your campaign, Renor, is that there's a lot to do.
I took
And-
Sandbox for as a challenge.
The whole, like, oh man, we have like a million things in our journal that we have to complete.
Hey, but you
Yeah.
know what? We are ticking them off.
You are. You are.
How we're not ticking them off faster than we're acquiring them, but we are ticking some off.
I don't know, I think we've made really good progress in the past couple of sessions.
At least in completing the Elven Arc, yeah. I think that was a major.
Elven Arc and all of our
Positive.
Lord stuff.
Positive progress.
I would say that the Elven arc is the second largest arc. Individual arc. And
What's the
you guys
first?
dealt with that one. I will let you know when you get to it.
Well, obviously it's going to be the dwarves. Well, okay, but real quick, are we gonna deal with the dwarves or are we gonna deal with the orc?
Well, let's see what happens. Because at that time, the elves are going to be on our doorstep, the 3,000. So I think that points to us doing desert stuff.
The orc.
And we're gonna go to the Duchess for her salon thing. We'll probably
Yeah.
get some information about how that war's going.
That's fair. So yeah,
Go kill the giant. Our
Yeah.
target out that way.
Yeah, go out into the desert, visit that city ruins.
Oh, yeah. Vondra wants to also visit the ruins of Xenos' lab. I also want to visit the ruins of this mechanite civilization that was out there.
One thing that we should do definitely is get a decanter of endless water. That should be on our list.
I have, yeah, for sure.
If we're
We're
going
gonna have
into
to
a
track our
desert
water in the desert.
Not with a decanter of endless water.
Yeah.
I don't want to track water.
Bug spray, Mads.
Neither do I. I hate tracking food and water. That's why I have good berries and shape water. But I feel like in a desert we're gonna need a decanter of endless water, and having a decanter of endless water gives us a reason to say that here we're not tracking water because we always have it.
Infinite water.
Yeah.
We don't want to take bug spray, Mads? Come on. The bugs are really bad.
No.
Instead of just hand
want
waving
some
it,
sand
gives us a more
fleas?
logical reason.
I'm referencing Tomb of Annihilation, by the way.
Gehesh already has normal fleas. I don't feel like sand fleas could compete.
Wait till you see the sand worms.
Shadowwood.
I do have one of those.
Is it technically a beast?
I think it's a monstrosity.
I think if it's a purple worm, I think it's a monstrosity.
Can we ride it?
You're more than welcome to try.
We're not developing
That's a
proper
warning.
technology.
That's how you become an adult in desert society.
To ride the worm.
You gotta ride the worm.
In the next day or two, I'll look forward to seeing who I'm handling their one-offs this next week. The week after,
Cool.
we'll tackle Mads and whoever's left. And,
I'm free.
Yeah. I hope everyone's having fun.
I'm having a blast.
Yes.
I look forward to seeing what you do with this little town.
Oh, hey, I just thought about something that I would have liked to bring up in the meeting, but I didn't think about it at the time. I just thought about it now. Gehesh would have warned that there may be an influx of raccoons soon, and to not be alarmed, as they are all my son.
You had enough
Pennies.
cumulative goodwill that they would have written it off as a well-natured joke.
Oh, and then they realize it's not a joke.
But yeah, Jonathan's going to go into grounding for the next foreseeable future, and you guys are going into your individual arcs for the next few months.
We need to find like a teacher. Like go to the
I'm
city
gonna
and
buy
find
Johnny a
someone.
drum set.
You're horrible. You're a horrible person, by the way.
I sign a new law by Count Decree that says it is illegal to ground Johnny. Punishable by grounding of yourself.
Woo! Alright, well, let me know who we're dealing with first next week, and friends, thank you for tonight. I had fun. I'm going to stop the recording and get that uploaded tomorrow. So,
Right on.